Hi guys. He's okay. He's on his he had his second dose of chemo a couple of days ago. I think the first one he wasn't really feeling anything. But then the second one he's starting to feel a little bit tired, he said. But that's expected when you have the second dose of chemo, I'm guessing. Just letting see who's in the room. Ray, Renee, Edna, Irene, Stephanie, Katie, Patricia, Mermaids and Unicorns. I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room. Hopefully it's quiet today so I can get to as many people as possible. But yeah, he's had his second dose of chemo. So he's just saying that he's feeling a little bit tired. Oh, thanks. It's a filter. Thanks, honey. Hey, kid. I try to make it as natural as possible. The eyelashes usually go really big, but I was like, I'll just keep it as minimal as possible. So yeah, it's he's all right. I've just been feeling, is anybody else been feeling a bit, I don't know, it's like everything but nothing. I feel like everything is just, yeah, it feels like everything is just, I don't know. It's like I'll be sitting there like watching Daredevil on Disney Plus, and then all of a sudden I'll start breaking down and crying, and I don't know why. What's wrong with me? I'm really emotional. Oh, good. So I'm not the only one who's bloody feeling that way. Past few days have been a bit weird. I am going to do the astrology, but it's like, what's the point? We already know what we're going to hear. Oh, it's just been really intense. It's like I'm sad about everything, but nothing in particular. It's just, oh, it's just really annoying, isn't it? And then my little girls moved out. I thought I wanted her gone. I was so wrong. No, it's been really peaceful without her, not going to lie. And that's my kid right there, Kalani. But I'm not going to lie. It's like I kind of miss the drama. The fuck's wrong with me? Yeah, she's moved out. I'm left with my mother and my brother. Oh fuck. 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, you miss me too. I know you do. Of course you'd miss me. I'm such a fabulous woman. I do. I was on FaceTime with my daughter this morning and she was like, why do you look really depressed? And I was like, nothing, no reason. No, it's been nice. It's been great because I don't have to, like, you know, I mean, I don't really attend to my daughter anyway, but it's just Aries, Capricorn. So, you know, I still believe with all my heart of hearts that when your children are growing up, they need to fuck off. But it was just a little bit intense yesterday. And what makes it even worse is that when I call my daughter on FaceTime, Kalani right there, I'm like, how are you? And she was like, I love it here. It's like, oh, okay. Shot to my heart. It's like, piss off. She's like, oh, I love it here, Mum. It's just, yeah, it's just nice. My own space. She doesn't have to listen to my irritating voice. And I'm just like, oh, so you don't even miss home just a little bit, no? And she's like, yeah, but, you know, I'm like, all right, well, fuck you. But it's okay. It's all right. Oh, dear. We love what we have. We hate what we have. We don't want when we want it. We don't want it. When we do, we do. We don't. We don't know what to do. We just can't make up our minds, can we? But anyway, so yeah, that's really what's going on here. My mum barely slowed the car down for me to get out when I moved out. When I left her, when I dropped her off at her place, and I was in the car by myself, I was like... And then after about 5 minutes, I was blasting up the music like, yeah! I can't make up my mind. Anyway, enough about that. She's all good. I have to call her and I'm like, hello? And she's like, I was calling you just to see. I call her and then she doesn't pick up. And then she calls me and then she goes, oh, I just wanted to check on you. Don't lie. I was trying to call you, didn't pick up. I just feel like when our children move out, we get on better with them. Don't you think? Because like when we live together, we clash and all this shit. And it's just like everyone's getting stressed out. But, you know, she's still my only, my true love, my only, the thorn in my thighs, the beating of my heart, the stone in my shoe. It's all of these things. It's all of these fucking things. Okay, let me cleanse the space and get ready. Paula, any messages for you, General? Let me cleanse the space first. But I'm all right, guys, though. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Right, where's my lighter? What is... I think I left it in the toilet when I went to go and do a poo. Just give me 1 second. Yep, that's what happened. Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you in love and light. Love and absolute light. Okay. Paula, you're going to be first. I see you first. You know what to do, guys. If you want a more in-depth reading, my list is open. It is the fireworks today, as always. My stomach's feeling weird. I feel weird. I do need to do the Vedic astrology. Something feels weird. And every time I meditate, guys, I keep thinking about my dad. And I'm like, why did you go? And he's like, I'm not going. I'm here, you idiot. All right. I'm just very emotional right now, guys, and I don't know why, but I am. Paula, any messages, angels and guides and loved ones? What does Paula need to know, please? Gianna, if you're in here, let me know. If any of my moderators can see Gianna, please let me know. Because she's got a 16 card reading that I got to do. She paid yesterday. I'm still trying to download the 4 lives that I've still got here. It's not working. Obviously, TikTok being an asshole. All right, any messages for Paula, please? General, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Paula need to know? I feel like you're doing some good stuff, Paula. I don't know what you're cutting out, clearing out, or you're slowly but surely clearing something out, but the devil card is upside down. This is a good thing. When the devil card is upside down, it means you're making way for new things. There's going to be a choice that you're going to make. Your emotions are going to start to feel uplifted. I feel like you've got money coming in, focusing on your money, yourself, your career. Because again, she is self-sufficient. She's domestically skilled. She's the jack of all trade. So I just feel like as I'm connecting with you, there's some solid energy attached to you. Financial stability, an opportunity or a choice coming your way. And you're slowly picking yourself up, like from feeling sad or emotionally disconnected. Don't let your past hold you back. Keep moving forward. So the energy with you, Paula, looks already good. It looks so good. It looks good, Paula. Don't let your past hold you back. Never. That's what I say. Cleanse, clear, and release. It's really important that we do this. Time and trends. Angels, guides, loved ones. If you'd like to bypass everybody in the room, it is the mystery fireworks that will get you on my list and get you 7 cards. And I highly recommend that you record it. All right, angels, guides, loved ones, what does time and trends need to know, please? And thank you. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I think you sent out a prayer, a wish, or a thought. You sent a prayer, a wish, a thought out. You manifested something, but for some reason you pulled it back in. The star card is still with you, so that means you need to be in alignment with what you're sending out. Prayers, wishes, and thoughts. I feel like watch what you say, because when you send out a thought, a prayer, or a manifestation, and then you say the wrong things, you might end up pulling it back to you. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity or a choice coming your way later on. This choice could be around finances, work, or love. Finances, work, love. But you need to do some soul searching. Like, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. The Hermit card is about meditation and tapping into the highest part of yourself. So this is something that you need to focus on and make sure you're saying the right words. Clarity is coming your way. Make sure you're cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. It is time to take action. So whatever you're trying to make a decision on, I feel like you will. Slowly but surely you will make that choice, that decision. If you're going to ask about love, let me know if you're in a relationship or not, because I don't ever remember anybody's reading ever. BK, love. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does BK need to know, please? In love and light. BK. I feel like there's a part, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but it feels like you're not ready. It feels like you feel left out in the cold. It feels like you have insecurities. It feels like you feel like you're lacking in some way. You don't have enough. You're talking to someone, so you're single. So there's something about you not having enough confidence. I feel like there's a part of you that is battling your intuition, your gut, and your soul, because you've got the High Priestess upside down. You're looking for a relationship that's an equal balance of give and take, and I do feel like you will find it. You could meet somebody around work or around study, but I just feel like you're good on your own for the moment. Focus on money, work, and career, and the universe will give you the love connection that you're looking for. It just feels like you have a little bit of sadness, insecurity, uncertainty when it comes to love because of the 5 of coins. It is time to release negativity, but you do, and you will have an equal balance of give and take in a relationship that will come your way. But obviously before that comes our way, we've got to cleanse, clear, and release certain things, don't we? Marcy, am I going through a spiritual awakening? From the moment we're born, honey. You don't go, like, the spiritual awakening happens certain points in our life. It happens from the moment you're born, because when we come into the physical world, you know, they call that the Cupid's bow here, right? It's the Cupid's bow, right? They say that the angel puts his finger on your lip. And the reason why the angel puts their finger on your lip is so you can forget everything that your soul already knows from all your past lives. Because what is the point of coming into the physical world if we're not going to learn, if we're not going to grow spiritually, if we're not going to wake up, if we're not going to... We have to wake up in this life. We have to wake up to the things that... We have to remember what happened to us in our past lives, but it's not supposed to be so easy. Diana, you're on my list. It's not easy. It's not easy to remember your past life. Yes, you are. You are going through a spiritual awakening, but this has been, and look at the card, this is childbirth. It's been from birth. You've got new beginnings, spiritual enlightenment, healing, the need to find balance, moderation, self-control, filling up your own cup, being around people that love and support you, trusting your gut, your intuition. Yeah, these cards tell me that you definitely are in a spiritual awakening, Marcy, but we're going to be like that till the day that we die. Because every day we wake up, we're learning something brand new about ourselves. So just letting you know, yeah, nothing is yet set in stone. It's a forever process. Okay, Diana. You're the first one on my list. So Diana, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. So copy and paste your question and I will read for you. I will do a general reading though until I can see your question. So let me know what your reading is about. I'll tell you what I pick up on you first, because I always like to tell you what I pick up on first. I feel like energy alignment around you. I see a window. So one door opens. Why Don popped up again, general. So before we get into Don, I feel as I'm connecting to you, moderators, if you see Gianna, let me know. Trust the process. I'm seeing heart energy around you. I'm seeing new beginnings, transformation, a rebirth in your energy. But I feel like there's a new adventure in love coming your way, so get ready. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to have faith in the situation. I feel like your heart is open. It's like an ocean. And what? That's so weird. Your heart is open. It's like an ocean. And I feel like life is that journey, and you're going to find true love and your life purpose. I am seeing this around you. But let's find out what's going on and why Don came in. Angels, guides, loved ones. One. All right, give me 1 second. Moderators, can you pin up Diana again? Oh, here we go. Why did Don come up? He needs some sort of healing. I don't know who Don is to you, but he needs your emotional tenderness, love and care, understanding, and possibly needs somewhere to stay. Money, lots of money, needs to borrow money, talk about money, borrow some money. I feel like this person feels a little bit stuck in their energy, but they're looking for some sort of emotional support on some level. And that's one of the reasons why Don has popped up. It's either to do with money or emotional support that this person needs. Needs a friend, you know, somebody loving and compassionate. And obviously that is what you are. Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Diana need to know? This is for Diana, please and thank you. I'm not used to working in this room. My table is too small. I've got to put things on the bed. All right, here we go. All right. Was this a love connection? Was this a love connection? Is this like a romantic thing? Diana, was it a romantic thing? I feel like on some level you guys kind of someone I met online, so it would have been a romantic thing, right? It just feels like this person's come up because they need some emotional support. I do feel like this is just one of two, possibly in terms of relationship, one of two. But you need to find somebody that matches your frequency, and I feel like you will find him. So that's one of the reasons why I think he's come in. He's talking to you. He needs connection, emotional support, and he might start talking about money or finances. It could be his business. He might say to you that he needs some help or something in and around this. You'll figure it out when it happens. But now we're getting to your general reading. You're supposed to have somebody that matches your energy frequency. The King of Cups is supportive, love, empathy, kindness, and the Queen of Cups is in the tarot is nurturing, loving, kind, healing, supporting, and nurturing. So I do feel like you don't have just one though, you've got two. There's two masculines here coming into your energy, and I feel like the other one you could meet around a party or a celebration or a social event, because the Three of Cups talks about partying, a celebration. Again, it talks about going out to a disco, like a party, gathering of friends. And this is where you could meet the other person, because I've got two masculines on the table. I do feel like there's a part of you that's still carrying a lot of stuff. I don't know what this stuff is. I don't know if it's emotional when it comes to relationship or just emotional stuff like me. I just feeling everything at the minute, and I don't know what it is. It's specifically everything and nothing. But there's a heavy feeling here, and this is you carrying a lot of things that doesn't only just belong to you, but it belongs to others. I am also feeling that you're going to attract a lot of people and a lot of energy around you in the next 3 months. So there's something about your energy which is palpable, Diana. So just be mindful and keep your heart open. Keep your heart open. Yes, very heavy. Oh, good. So I'm not alone in this. So you're carrying a lot of heavy energy. This Queen, who can handle it, by the way, is carrying a lot of energy, and it just feels like it's that way for a lot of people, or it can't just be me. There's no way it's just me. But I do see a celebration in between all of this. I am seeing a celebration. I am seeing that no matter what comes your way, because you're the Queen of Wands, you can handle it. You got this. But just don't overthink it. Because the Eight of Swords is always isolation, and you don't overanalyze and overthink every situation, because we do this from the moment we turn into adults. We do this. We overthink everything, and then it feels so heavy, and then the heavy energy is palpable. It leaves your physical body, the frequency of your body, out of your aura into your ether, and then it creates the situation. Now the Lovers card talks about choice between two. So two people coming into your matrix. I told you, two older masculines. And again, one of them can be Don, yes. But then there's another choice here, because the Lovers card is a soulmate, a divine counterpart, somebody that you're going to meet, somebody that you've known from a past life, somebody that you have an emotional connection to, somebody that is familiar to you. So if this person isn't here yet, this person is coming in at some point. So I've got the forgiveness card, forgiveness. And it says, let go, resolution, compassion. So whatever this person has come in for, those are the things that you need to emanate out. And then you got trust your intuition. This is like a given. If you don't trust your intuition, then you're doing yourself a disservice. So make sure you're trusting your gut, your soul, your intuition. I am seeing Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and Gemini, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. So what is going on, Pa? I got a picture of my dad here and it keeps falling to the side. Yes, you're a part of my life, for crying out loud. So I hope that helps you, Diana. You'll figure out about Don, and it's going to be one of the two things that I said, or all of the above about him. So if anybody's interested in getting a reading like I just gave Diana, again, it is the mystery fireworks, and the mystery fireworks, not the ordinary fireworks, the mystery fireworks that will get you on my list and get you 7, 8, 9 cards. Jackie, will my mum come around soon? Any messages from Dad, angels, guides, loved ones? What does Jackie need to know, please and thank you? Will your mum come around soon? I got a yes, but be patient. Are you having anxiety around this, Jackie? There's some sort of anxiety, or somebody's overthinking things, or somebody's feeling stressed out about something. I don't know if this is you and or your mum. Your dad is telling me that not everything is as it seems. Are you feeling anxious about your mum coming around, or is your mum anxious about coming around? Because somebody feels anxious, but not everything is as it seems. Pay attention to you are anxious. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Your father tries to connect to you that way. There's something around money. I don't know if you need to borrow money, or your mum needs money from you, but it feels like there was already something that happened, but it's like when something ends and something new begins. So not everything is as it seems, is what your dad is saying, and you need to have a lot of patience. Whatever's going on, you need to have patience. All right, sweetheart? A personal issue reaches resolution. Have some patience. I've got no one on my list, so if anybody would like to get an in-depth reading, again, it is the mystery fireworks. If my moderator could put up mystery fireworks, that would be great, because there's like 2 fireworks in here. One is the mystery fireworks and one is the normal one. Rue, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rue need to know, please? In love and light. What do you need to know? Thanks, Boo. Mystery fireworks. I've got a blessing upon blessing upon blessing upon blessing coming your way. All you've got to do is say, I surrender and release. The Sun card is children, grandchildren, depending on your age, material happiness, joyous outcome, success, victory. Money coming in later on, a new vehicle later on, a man anchoring your reading. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. Finances, money, security. What you put out, you're going to get back in. I feel like it's in your orbit, but it's not here yet. I also feel like you need to balance yin-yang energy, because blessings are coming your way. All you have to do now is surrender and release and let the chips fall where they may. Your dreams need a practical plan, means get your ducks in a row and get your shit together and let's move forward. That's what that represents. Maria, I have a business opportunity with my grandbabies. I love that. I have a business. Your grandbabies. How old are your grandbabies? Because when you say grandbabies, I'm thinking like proper children. Aaron, you're on my list. Any messages on that? Maria. I feel like there's enlightenment around it. I feel like you have to, if this is what you want to do, it's going to be good for you. If it feels good, then do it. I feel like there's going to be a lot of creative energy, inspiration, passionate energy around this. I also feel like make sure that if there is this sort of collaboration or a partnership, that you guys communicate well and say what you need to say when you need to say it. I do feel like there is some emotional contentment around this situation. And I do feel like, yes, there is good news around this energy. It feels good. And I feel like you're going to look at the situation from a different point of view. And I feel like your grandchildren or your grandbabies need help. So I feel like who's the perfect person to ask but grandma? So I feel like if it feels good to you, if you're like, yeah, I want to do it because it feels good, then I do think you should do it. Believe in the impossible. I definitely think you should do it. If it feels good, then do it. If you're not sure about it, then don't do it. Reevaluate it. Because I always say, if something doesn't feel 1000% right, and there's only 1% of your body that's like, oh, I don't know about this, then it means a no. If it's 100%, yeah, I feel like this is good, then do it. That's just how I go. That's how I do it. That's how I would do it. Aaron. What's your reading about, Aaron? Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Aaron. I'm going to get to every single person in the room. Just be patient with me, guys. I'm hoping it will stay this quiet so I can get to everybody, and I will get to everybody at least once. Aaron, I'm going to do a general reading. We got our house. What is next for us? The world's your oyster. The first thing that I'm seeing is a lot of passion in the energy. A lot of passion. You have to depend on each other is what I'm hearing. And not in a codependent kind of a way, but you have to depend on each other. I feel like raise your words, raise your vibrations. And then I feel like there's a lot of peace in your energy, making peace. I'm seeing there's more things that you got to be waiting for. I feel like lightning is going to strike 3 times. I feel like I'm seeing more changes. I'm seeing power. I'm seeing a lot of beautiful energy around you, but patience. And when you're patient, what happens is it's like lightning is going to strike twice. So if you feel like, you know, this blessing was great, it's like there's still more to come. Angels, guides, loved ones. So Aaron needs to know, please, in love and light. Does Aaron need to know, please, in love and light? Congratulations on the house. I know Sarah told me. I just got my 100% from the military. No shit. Lightning strikes twice, yeah? I feel like in your case it's 3 times. Lucky bastard. You're so lucky. It's like the saying is lightning strikes twice, but I feel like in your case it's going to be 3 times. Like 3 times is a charm, but it's like lightning. You're so lucky. And look at that. I got the lightning card. It's like everything that you felt. This is always like upheaval and destruction. So these are the things that you've already gone through. It's like waiting and waiting and waiting. And all of these energies were so intense. And it's like lightning strikes twice. But with you, it's actually 3 times. This is an opportunity in your new home to rebuild everything. I feel like there's a rebuild with you. I feel like everything is new. It's a clean slate. So in this new house of yours, everyone involved in this life, in your life, has to make sure that they're leaving all their shit behind. No sadness, no arguments. Leave the house behind when you've moved. If you haven't moved yet, say thank you to the house. And because the house has energy in it, say thank you to your old home, and anything that is not for you will stay and remain in this house. And then in your new home, you say hello. My mum always says, when you enter in a space, say hello, introduce yourself. And you don't have to do it out loud, do it in your mind. So you're introducing yourself to the environment, because the rock has energy, the house has energy, my chair has energy, everything has energy in it. Ace of Cups, new beginnings. So after all that hard work and after all that grafting and after all the tumultuous shit that you've been through, God has handed you a new beginning, a new home. 5 bedrooms to be specific. So it's like, enjoy what you have. You have more than most. So make the most of it. And in this new house, you might even have your son. So all I'm saying is leave all the old energy. If you haven't moved out, guys, I always highly recommend to everybody in the room, when they leave the house, say thank you to the home that you were living in. And anything that doesn't serve me needs to stay here. You're not allowed to follow me. I'm not saying it's anything bad, but old energy needs to stay. And then when you get into your new home, introduce yourself, say hello to the house. And again, in the mind, cleanse as well, the energy. The Chariot is a new vehicle, movement, a change, taking action, new opportunities coming your way, making sure that in your new beginning, you balance the yin yang energy. Making sure that in your new beginnings, you're balancing out the yin yang energy. Money, slow and steady wins the race. More money coming in. This is what I'm saying. Bring good energy into your new property. Collaboration and partnership. Slow and steady. Do things nice and slow. The Page of Swords. Watch your mouth. Don't say things that you're going to end up regretting later on. Speak good things only. The Two of Wands. This represents choices. Choices, opportunity. Choices and opportunities in your energy. More travel, plan for more travel, but there is an opportunity coming your way in the new place. And then the King of Swords. Make sure you're clear on what it is that you want. Be strategic, make plans and make moves. And there's definitely collaboration around the work arena for you and somebody else, because I've got 2 masculines here. I am also seeing the birthing of a child. So again, bring only good energy, and whatever energy that you were carrying in the old place, leave it there. Don't bring it with you. New beginning, clean slate, new opportunities. Don't bring your bullshit with you into the new place. Don't self-sabotage. Yeah, this is like the stab in the back, betrayal, disruption. Leave everything in that house, in the old house. Don't bring with you any of your old shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Be of service. Make sure you're helping the masses. Make sure you're helping people who are less fortunate than yourself. The more you give, the more you get. It's a blessing. It's the way the universe works. Like energy attracts like energy. So the energy around you looks good. Just don't do any self-sabotaging and expecting the worst case scenario. If you expect the worst case scenario, the worst case scenario is what you are going to attract. Remember, like energy attracts like energy, Aaron. Remember this. And you tell your missus that, and your kids. Tell your missus and your kids this. That incense is making my throat really dry. All right. Angie, I've got no one on my list. If anybody would like to get on my list, it is the mystery fireworks, not the normal one. And that will get you 7 cards. And I highly recommend you record your reading. New week, new month, guidance or any messages, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Angie need to know? Please, in love and light. Angie. What does Angie need to know? There's going to be some sort of clarity and awakening. Everything that you, like if you fell into an illusion, like an illusion about something, it's not true. There's like a new opportunity around you. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I've got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, no, sorry, an older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Make sure you stand up for what you believe in. Make sure you fight for what's right. Fight for the things that you believe in. I also feel like as I'm connecting, there's a lot of passion and creative energy around you in the month of May. I'm also seeing speed, travel, necessary changes. So this could be traveling. You might be planning to travel in the next couple of months. This talks about things that were slow that's now going to start to speed up for you, and it's going to be in your favor. So if something is slow, the universe is saying it's about to speed up for you. Be bold and make the first move. Speed up. Like something is going to activate for you in the month of May. Why is Bill popping up again? You got Don popping up for Diana, and then you got Bill popping up for Fab. What's happening? There's the energy where people from the past may come back. It's up to you whether to keep them or not. I thought I was over him. Oh dear, no, it's not one of those ones, is it? Oh, Lord of mercy. Why is Bill popping up again? Why is Bill popping up again? Because he can. Because on some unconscious level, you might have pulled him back in. When you said I thought I was over him, you were going back and forth about him because the Two of Swords is crossroads. I feel like you still hold something heavy when it's attached to Bill, and energetically he can feel it. If you ever did hook up with this person again, talk or befriend this person again, nothing has changed. It just feels like this person, I don't like to say this, but on some level is an opportunist, wants to see if he can still have you on some level. Because whatever goes on, it will feel like this. It's not a good anchor for the reading. So it's like this person's popped up again to see if he still has an opportunity to sleep with you, to take something from you, and it will feel heavily burdensome. And on some unconscious level, you might have manifested him back unconsciously. Like you said, you weren't sure that you're over it. I would personally, with these cards, stay away. Look at your cards. Heavy burdens, crossroads, and anchoring your reading is the Eight of Swords. I wouldn't go anywhere near this person. You're good enough, but he doesn't deserve you. Sorry. Doesn't deserve you. Sorry, I don't think so. If anybody's interested in getting on my list and you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is the Mystery Fireworks just on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list and get you 7, 8, 9 cards. I always write it wrong. It's not 7 cards, it's 9. Let me see if I can edit it. Yes, I can. Look at that. Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe I can. Okay. All right. Can I get a general? Angels, guides, loved ones. Can I get a general? Ali? I feel like you keep on looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. I feel like you're not paying attention to blessings in disguise. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to heal what has been broken. I feel like you have some sadness and insecurity attached to you, and I see a younger masculine around you, friend, lover, somebody that you could be collaborating with. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And I also feel like there is healing being done underneath the surface for you. This is a healing and a patience card. And this is the broken heart card. Obviously, there's still swords in it. So it just feels like you're still doing the work or needing to do the work. So find balance, harmony, moderation, and make sure that you're filling up your own cup. It's important that you take care of you before you assist somebody else. There's no point in taking the thorn out of somebody else's eye if you still got it in your eye. You're very close to achieving your goal. Do the healing though. Healing is important. Healing of heart, mind, body and soul. It's so important. Gemma, anything for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gemma need to know, please? Sorry, this table is so shaky. I've got a relationship, a higher form of commitment, the need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself, a spiritual connection coming your way. Mental clarity, new beginnings, money, security, financial gain, prosperity, solo and luxury pleasures, tapping into the highest part of yourself and then having a spiritual connection, then it turning into marriage. mental clarity, but cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You've got a new beginning here. Make sure you're listening to your intuition. In order to receive everything that I've just said, you've got to listen to your gut, your intuition, your soul. You're coming out as the high priestess, and the high priestess is the one who can see without seeing. So you've got money, you've got new beginnings, new job, new opportunities around work or creative projects in and around this energy. Oh, God. A time to give rather than take. A time to give rather than take. That always represents that you're more blessed than what you can see. So help those who are less fortunate than yourself. Blessings will come to you. Delmain, anything for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Delmain needs to know, please, in love and light. Delmain. I see an older masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. I see good news coming your way. Something around work or creative project. You need to do some serious healing, though. It's like there's like all of these good stuff coming your way, but you need to do some healing, tapping into the highest part of yourself, spirituality, have a spiritual connection. You want respect and recognition, and the only way you're going to get it is if you do the healing. We can get as many readings as we want in our lives, but if you're not doing the work, what you're trying to attract will never come your way. The Judgment card is the awakening, going within, doing the soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, the final decision, knowing who you are, knowing what you are meant to do. So it feels like you got to do a lot of healing still, and then a romantic cycle will come in. And every time I see the scales in somebody's reading, that always tells me that there's also an opportunity of signing a contract. There's a contract around your energy. So it could be a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. Have I finally figured out what has been blocking me? I don't know. Have you? I have no idea. Have you? Could be a number of things. And just guys, loved ones, as Ray finally figured out what has been blocking you. Have you been doing your chakra meditations? Understand that all of these chakra points is connected to earthly things, spiritual things, physical things, things like money, love, relationships. So they say that the first 3 chakras going down is very earthbound energy. The first 3 chakras. So the base is physical world. The base, the red chakra, is the physical world. It's about money, security, what you have, what you don't have. And then you got the sacral chakra. That's usually sacral is usually connected to the sexual energy, like your power, your creative energy. And then the solar plexus is about inspiration and healing and gut, trusting your gut. Like, and then the other chakras going up, the heart, the throat, the third eye, and the crown. That's all connected to the highest part of the universe. So you have to ask yourself, which chakra do you think is blocked? Are they all blocked? Because they're all supposed to be spinning in one direction. And if they're not spinning in one direction and one is slow or the other one is too fast, then yeah, you're out of alignment. I feel like it's your crown. I don't know if you figured it out. What do you think it is? I can't tell you. I don't think you have. I don't think you figured it out. Emotionally drained. I feel emotionally drained. I feel sad. I feel like I'm looking back. These are all heart and the red, the base chakra. Your heart focuses on the past. You're the grounded energy. I'm not where I should be at my age. That's like, they all mean something. But for me, I feel like it's the crown energy, because the moon card is upside down. This is mediumistic. This is connected to source. The moon is up there. This is divine feminine. So it's like, I don't know. Do you, Julie, you're on my list. Do you think you figured it out? Now, when I don't know which chakra is blocked, I meditate on all of them. 10-minute guided meditation, 10-minute chakra meditations. And that's what I do. When I can't figure out which is blocked and I'm emotionally disconnected, I do a 10-minute chakra meditation. So maybe that's what you need to think about. Because you should say, Anna, I figured out that my crown chakra was blocked. I am working on it. Do you see any other chakras maybe? And your solar plexus might be blocked as well. Not going to lie, the stomach area. And then you've got luckies on your side. Do the work. Keep going. Keep doing the work. Keep doing the work. Julie. If you don't know about chakra points, guys, I highly recommend that you go and have a look at it. I highly recommend that you Google chakras and what it means, because it will help you here. That the chakras are a part of the soul. It's connected to the soul, and they are the spinning wheels that are in the physical body. Where are you in the world, Julie? Everybody who's in the room, Julie is a Reiki practitioner. Where are you, Julie? Put it up, because some people, she's in Las Vegas, USA. So whoever is going to Las Vegas, USA, go and check her out. Reiki is 1000% amazing way to heal chakra points, to heal an energy frequency that's blocked, like your heart. You do your sessions online, even better. That means we have access to you, all parts of the world. Do you do it in person? Do you do in person? Because you should. Those guys, loved ones, this is for Julie. You need to. Because I'll be like, you need to put your hand over me, girl. I need to see your face and you need to put your hand over me. I don't care how you do it, but I would need to be in your presence. Online is good. It's very good because you can reach a lot of people that way. But in person, man, if I went so far, I'd be like, I'm coming to see you every 3 days. All right, let's have a look and see. Oh, one day I've already been to Las Vegas. I went gambling. I stayed at the MGM Grand. It was too much for my soul. It was so busy over there. I was like, oh, hell no. And then the electricity and all the dead folk that were there. I was just like, nah, I couldn't live here. I couldn't live here. All right, let's see. I'd say in about 4 days, 4 weeks, you'll get something. 4 hours. I'd say, I think you'll get your clients. Don't worry about it. Look at that. You're going to get your clients. The problem is that you're worrying about this. When, where, or how. I've been seeing a lot of shadows since I've moved here. Do you see what I'm saying? I could come out of my hotel room, the MGM Grand, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, I just saw like 5 black shadows just walk past the work. That's why I couldn't live there, because it's like, no, I can't. I live at a cemetery now. And it's intense, yeah? But it's like, guys, you're not allowed to come in. Close the door above my head. I have work times. So, yeah, it's intense there. I couldn't. Now, you're worrying about this a little bit too much and unnecessarily. So when, where, or how, the clients will come to you because where you are, all them people there are needing help. The first thing that I'm seeing is abundance around you. Abundance, abundance, abundance. And then I've got, you're a white witch from a past lifetime. Just letting you know now. I wouldn't be surprised if you're good at cooking and using herbs. I've got the wise owl attached to you. I am seeing a lot of wisdom under your belt. I'm seeing a lot of butterflies. Your thing is going to grow. This business is going to grow. I've got fertility is what I just heard. I've got abundance. Yeah, you got white witch energy. So like in another past life, You lived in a little hut and you had all of your spices in there. And then people will come to say to you, got gout. And then you'll be like, okay, take this cream and put it on 3 times a day. That's what you used to be, Julie. You're going to have a lot of abundance. You brought that energy back, and you're a seer as well. So when you raise your vibration up, you're able to see clearly and make sure you're happy with what you got. You got white witch energy, and the owl is with you. So when I'm connecting to you, why is the X coming up? I don't know if somebody from the past that keeps coming up in your energy, or you went on Facebook and it was like, ooh, that's my ex. I don't know what happened here, but it just feels like I've got somebody from the past. No? Am I wrong? Okay, good. Maybe you have to still be mindful about that. Anyway, I've got money. Sloan said no ex is good. There's something about an ex or someone from the past. You're either going to see somebody from the past in Las Vegas, or somebody's going to pop up from the past. I'm not even kidding you. Just letting you know now. I'm not joking. I'm serious about this. I'm just letting you know now. Where is that mark? It's so annoying. Anyway, I've got slow and steady wins the race. Money, finances, people coming in for your business. You got this. Are prepared to block them in person. Someone's coming. You're going to meet somebody, I'm telling you. And it might be somebody from the past. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. And your work, you're there and you're exactly where you're supposed to be for this business. The 8 of coins is the money maker. And you investing all that time and energy in what you love to do. And because you're investing time, love, money and energy, it will happen. Online is very... Have you put like leaflets out there? Have you pinned yourself up everywhere in Las Vegas? Because you need to do that. Like, you need to put yourself everywhere. Cards, like calling cards. And you'll have it. Patience is a virtue. This card represents patience. The temperance is balance, patience, harmony. Not yet. I just ordered flyers. And when you get that out there, watch what will happen. Because that's what I just heard. Flyers, calling cards. Post it through everybody's letterbox. Stick it everywhere in Las Vegas. Do what Samantha did when she just threw it all over the thing. just threw it up in the air and it just went everywhere. That's what you need to do. I'm seeing that you're worrying about this and you're feeling a bit unsure about this, but there is a blessing in disguise coming your way, so you don't worry about that. There is going to be something to celebrate at the end of it. Just make sure you're cutting out worry and fears and negative thoughts and emotions and feelings. These are the things that you need to do. So this is a celebration. This is homecoming. You've got to sell yourself and put yourself out there. I've got the Queen of Swords. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Strategic. Make plans. Make moves. I feel like you're going to be very blessed here. I don't feel anything. I don't see anything disconnected. I don't see any blockages. I don't feel that. The only block at the minute is that one. You worrying about it, it's not going to get you anywhere, is it? So you need to do that. Once those flyers are out and once your calling card is out, Sutton, you're on my list. Once the calling cards are out there, I'm telling you now, you'll see. All right, so I've got soulmate energy attached to you. It says bond, kindred, and a connection. So you're going to meet somebody who you're going to do some healing on, whether you want it or not. Tough luck. It's going to happen. Let's see what's going on. What other guided message do we have for Julie, please? Oh my God, Julie, look, you got to stop worrying about this. It's come up twice. Different sets of cards. You got to stop worrying about this because it's palpable. Remember, the heart is the biggest electromagnetic frequency in the physical body. Just letting you know now. The heart. Look, you'll make your money. Don't worry. Slow, steady, the business. Once you get your flyers, I'm telling you now, put it everywhere. Sutton, I'm going to read 2 people first and then I'll get to you. Okay, sweetheart? Right, Teresa. General and any messages for you. All right, let's do this. What does Teresa need to know, please, in love and life? I've got Gabriel and I've got Raphael in your energy. So you've got a lot of healing and protection in your energy. I feel like you're going to start to see and sense and feel things that other people don't sense and feel. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You've got some sort of an awakening and clarity coming your way. There's an opportunity for teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, brushing up on your craftsmanship and making some sort of money. You're very impatient though, and patience is a virtue. This is about you feeling out of alignment or out of equilibrium, because when the Temperance card is upside down, it's about self-control, moderation, and filling up your own cup. When you're not in balance and you're worrying about something, you block out your new beginnings, your new opportunity. This is new beginnings, new opportunities, money, pay rise, a new way to make money. This is the energy that is attached to you. So when I'm connecting to you, sweetheart, I feel like do things in moderation, be patient, because patience is a virtue, and then opportunities will come knocking your way. Dream journal, I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, Teresa. Emotions are running high. Healing, patience, balance, filling up your own cup. This is necessary. All right, Sutton, I'm going to read the cosmos and then I've got you. Please could you see what the situation is with myself, ex-husband and court? And the guides, loved ones. What is the situation between you, ex-husband, court? I don't know what it is, but I feel like the ex doesn't kind of want to let you go. Does this make any sense, Cosmos? It feels like on some level the ex doesn't want to let you go. It feels like they're holding on to whatever they can, the last remnants of you, because once this is done, it's done. And I feel like you don't need to worry about anything. I feel like you're okay. Yes, I've been trying to leave for a few years. Yes, but why does it feel like he doesn't want to let you go? But he's got bail conditions. I feel like this person is trying to hold on to you energetically as much as they could, because there is going to be an end here. There is a disconnect here. You're not meant to be together anymore. The Wheel of Fortune is still in your reading, which is a good thing. But it's like you got to just wait a little longer. And he's sneaky with things, yeah. Very money orientated, money grabbing as well. Very out of equilibrium. I'm going to say this to you and you're going to hate it. But you guys do have some sort of a soul contract. You have some sort of soulmate energy attached to each other. But it just feels like it will go in your favor. I don't feel like ultimately I have to worry about you, because anchoring your reading, you've got this card and we are both with other people but not divorced. And that is why I always say end something before you begin something, because it will hold the energy together. A marriage is a contract, not only a physical contract, it's a spiritual contract. You went into unionship before God. So when you are about to disconnect, do you understand? Do you know in the Philippines, in my mum's country, you're not allowed to divorce? I ain't moving over there. Fuck that. Apparently when you get married in the Philippines and then somebody's cheating or there was deception and lie, you're not allowed to get a divorce. And if you do get a divorce, it's like, I don't know if it's prison or fined. It's weird. Like there are some countries that do, to me, that's like, oh, hell no. I'd rather get married here in Las Vegas, because then I know if the person that I'm with is going to, no. Just remember that a marriage is a karmic contract, not only in the physical world, but before God's eyes. And when you're both still in that unionship and you both gone that way and that way, and you're still energetically tied together, hence why I said soulmate energy here, it ain't going to be that easy. But you'll get there in the end. I'm hearing my guides, your guides talk to me saying, you'll get there in the end. Hold your vision. You'll get there in the end. Don't worry about it. Just get the divorce signed if you can. An annulment. I don't know if you can. He couldn't control you, so he took it out on his son. It's okay, because all he's going to do is make his son say, I don't want to be anything like that man. I'm going to be better than that man. So whatever this ex-husband of yours is doing to your son, all he's doing is teaching your son great lessons. I ain't going to be nothing like you when I get married. People don't realize that. That's how we learn. Sometimes we have to learn through violent or bad or horrible situations. You don't worry about it. I know it's easier said than done. People always say that, but I always say worry, attach it to something or a person, it just gets bigger and bigger. Sutton, what's your reading about? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Sutton, please and thank you. If anybody's interested in getting an in-depth reading, it is the meteor shower just above the screen or in the gift box below. What do you need to know? Okay, that will get you on my list and get you 9 cards. I'm going to read for every single person in the room. There's not even 30 people in here. I'll get to everybody at least once. Just be patient with me, guys. If you want to bypass everybody in the room, you know what to do. It is the mystery fireworks on the bottom of the screen or above the screen. I've got nobody after Sutton, so my list is free. The first thing that I'm thinking, my list is open, sorry. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Sutton, is 111111111 everywhere I go. So when you look at the number 1, what does it look like? It's a doorway. So this is an opening. You are creating your reality. You are creating your life, and the universe is asking you to step through the door because you're manifesting, you're beginning to manifest all your thoughts and you're creating it into your reality. Diana, you're on my list. My throat is just this. What is going on? I think the incense that I burnt in this confined space has gone right into my throat. So I just feel like, as well as I'm connecting to you, I also just heard looks can be deceiving, Sutton, so pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. The universe is trying to show you signs, and I'm seeing butterflies, I'm seeing red roses everywhere, I'm seeing somebody smiling at you, but they're beneath the surface is somebody that isn't right, somebody that is trying to be something that they're actually not. So watch out for the red flags. I also feel like you're going to feel more comfort, care and healing as I'm connecting to you. I feel like you need to take care of your physical body, and I'm seeing a wedding around you. So I don't know if you're married or you want to get married, or you're going to meet somebody. There's a marriage in your energy, or you're going to go to a wedding, but there is a marriage in and around you. But I am seeing that you need to either go to the gym, go for a workout, go for a run, eat more healthily, go for a swim. However you like to have a physical outlet, this is something that you need to look into. Like taking care of your physical health, because I keep hearing nurturing you will nurture a relationship. Nurturing you, yourself, you nurture whatever relationships are around you or relationships that are coming in. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but it will later on. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Sutton. You're going to see butterflies everywhere you go, especially the white ones. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I do feel like you've got some sort of soulmate energy either around you or coming in. All right, here we go. Okay, what's going on with you? watch out for deceitful people. Those ones that smile in your face and secretly stab you in your back. Just watch out, because we all have these kind of people in our lives. They could be family members, they could be colleagues, co-workers, friends, it could even be our lovers. So I just feel like there is somebody in and around you, an energy vampire. Again, I don't care who it is. Just be mindful of these people. And there's something here that needs healing. Because every time the Three of Swords comes out into somebody's energy, it means heartbreak, a divorce, a separation, feeling disconnected from somebody that we cared about. And it just feels like we're lingering in that energy, or we're holding on to that specific energy. And the universe is saying, you need to let go, which is why I'm saying, Mary, you're on my list, which is why I'm saying, let go and surrender, let go, let God. This is what I always say. I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, keep focusing on all the things that could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong later on in the future, only to co-create the things that you don't want and co-create the things that you do want. So I always say that make sure you're like in alignment with the things that you do want. So in the end, you're manifesting. Like I said, if you're in the manifestation energy and you keep seeing 111 everywhere, if you haven't seen it yet, you're going to start to see it everywhere. And 1 is the doorway. When you look at the number 1, it is a doorway. So you need to walk through the door to your spirituality. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. This always represents challenges and obstacles. So there's always going to feel like there's something. It's like when things go good, something always comes up and it's like, why does this keep happening? Because you can handle it. Because there are things that you're going to teach people and the things that you're going to learn yourself within these experiences, within these challenges, within these obstacles. So fight to remain on top of your game. Do not ever change who you are to please somebody else. I always say that when I see this card, that's the feeling. And you need to get out of your head. Because the 8 of Swords is over-analyzing, overthinking things. Do you know what happens when you over-analyze and overthink things? It creates imprisonment, restriction, isolation. Energetically, what you do is put an invisible force field around your aura. So you got an aura. This is what you emanate out into the universe, energy-wise. And then with the aura, you then put a force field of protection around you. Now, sometimes when you're so guarded with this force field that you put up and you didn't realize that you have, it's so hard for the blessing to come your way, because it bounces off of this force field that you put up energetically that you can't or you can see, and then it pushes out all the things that you prayed for. So don't go into the mind. Don't go into the brain. The brain is always the one that's going to mess you up. It's always going to trip you up and take you out of alignment. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, trips, travel, planning holidays, going places. This is a clean slate. The Fool card always represents fresh hopes, taking a chance, a new path, new adventures, new beginnings, and a clean slate. So if the universe is trying to set this up for you, Sutton, what are you going to do about it? Cleanse, clear, and release so you can receive your new stuff. The new stuff, which looks fucking amazing. Because the Sun card, as you know, if you've been following me forever, it's the only card that out-trumps all the cards in the deck. Marriage, children, good health, grandchildren, material abundance, success, victory, a beautiful outcome, anchoring your reading, shitloads of money. Oh, come on. Shitloads of money. Leaving a legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity, financial abundance, a windfall of abundance and blessings coming your way. All you have to do is, what? Say that again? Oh yeah, that's right. Get out of the way. Get out of your own way. That's all you've got to do. Getting out of your own way is the key to getting your blessings and is the key to getting your success. So that's all you need to do. Surrender, release, and let go. Every time I do a reading, if I'm alive at 80 years old, I will still be saying that same line. I'll be saying that same line until the day that I die. So keep praying. Prayers are heard. They come like musical notes. That's what I saw when I crossed over to the other side. It says answers, thoughts, communion, prayer. So even if you don't know if there's a God out there listening to your prayers, I can tell you that there is. And the only way that you're going to get is if you ask. If you don't ask, you don't get. So keep on praying. Victory, success, and recognition. That is the Sun card. That is the 10 of Coins card. Victory. So Sutton, I hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, honey. Love and light to you. Diana, you're going to be next. Just going to read 2 people before I get to you. I can see everybody in the room that I have not yet read for. Please be patient with me. I ain't leaving until I get to everybody in the room at least once. Liliana, General. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Liliana need to know, please? In love and light. I really want to show you what I'm looking at, guys. It's like a moving picture with butterflies, and this is the kind of stuff that I meditate to. Liliana. What does Liliana need to know, please? Why does this card keep coming up? Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Have the courage to persevere. Keep moving forward. There's a pot of gold waiting for you at the other end of the rainbow. Emotional contentment, happy family, love, support that you felt has eluded you, a relationship, children. And then look, everything you put out coming back in. Like I said, the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. This is the 6 of coins. Now, the 6 of coins is generosity, helping. What you put out, you get back in. Blessings, abundance coming your way. So these are the things that's waiting for you. But you do need to have healthy boundaries and watch out for the energy vampires and soul-sucking predators. Bring love into the situation. And please, for the love of God, heal whatever that is. The heartache, the sadness, the heartbreak. Surrender, release, and let it go. Let go of the pain. Let go of the sorrow. Let go of the things that are holding you back. I think the universe always is trying to tell you to let go. Because when you don't let go, you're stuck in the past. And then if you're stuck in the past, that means you're not creating for the future. Diana. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Diana. What does Diana need to know? Are you in a relationship or are you single? I don't remember anyone's reading ever. So do you want to know if you're going to get love, if you're going to get money, if you're going to get a new car, and if you're going to open a business? The first thing that I'm seeing with you is 55555. Like time to move on, new direction, and 5 again is change in numerology. I feel like love without expectation. Stop trying to control everything. Make peace with yourself and then like loved ones. I feel like there's a part of you that feels like you're not going to have what you're asking for. I also feel like you're being divinely guided and influenced in some direction. There's some sort of healing that you need to do, because I do feel like there's a passionate relationship. I do feel like there's a passionate relationship coming your way, but at the same time, I feel like I've got all of these cobwebs on my heart. Now, I always see a heartache with knives in it, but then there's like cobwebs. It's like it's already healed, but you just need to dust it off, like dust off old energy. Because like heartbreak is a part of being human. It's a part of the human experience, but then you need to heal that energy. And then there's like a passionate connection coming your way. So it's like, let the old you go. Like new heart, new energy, new opportunities, new heart, new love, new opportunities. Now it is life that affects health. It's our life and our choices and decisions that affect our health. You know, I'm sorry, but everything that we're upset about is our fault. I'm sorry, but it is. Like, we can blame everybody and that's fine. But at the end of the day, we have chosen to go into a situation, or we have chosen to respond to something, and then it affected our mental, physical, and spiritual health. So technically, whatever is wrong with me is all my fault. Because I can't sit there blaming anybody else but me, because I've chosen to feed into the situation, to look at it, to listen to it. And then my energy frequency changes because of what I'm listening to and what I'm seeing. And then it's like, no, I could have just said, you know what, I'm done with that. I'm moving on. I'm not dealing with this shit. But will you choose to stay? So it's like, I own up to what I've done. So do I. It's like, I know what I did and I ain't doing it again. Sometimes I do it again and I make really stupid mistakes. But it's like, how many times do we have to get beaten for us to realize this is not good? It's a repeat. I know what's happening here. I know the universe is telling me something. So I'm just letting you know now. It's like, release the need to control. It's like the universe is going to guide you to the direction that you need to go in. So let's get started, angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Diana. I've got 4 more spaces left if anybody's interested in getting a reading. It is the mystery fireworks above the screen or in the gift box below. So remember, when people have got health issues, it's because we're either putting something into our bodies that we shouldn't be putting in. We're thinking negative emotions and our bodies align to what we think and then aligns to the words and the emotions that we're feeling. So we have to be very, very careful. This is why I always say healthy boundaries. Put your guard up. Like, you've already been through so much and you're doing the healing now from all of this shit. Yeah? From all of this. This is what you're doing the healing from. From the tumultuous energy, from the crumbling down of your world, from an ending to a new beginning. You are doing the work. I see that because the Tower card is the hit and then the rebuild. Because when there is only rubble, after the Tower card gets hit and there's only rubble all over the place, what do? We have to rebuild everything. And accepting the ending is really important. So I do feel as I'm connecting to you, the healing, letting go, surrendering, let go of the heartache and old times. This affects the physical health. I've got a man around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lover or friend, you'll know when he gets here. Very aesthetically pleasing to look at. He's also somebody that has been through what you've gone through as well. Lucky you're on my list. He's also gone through things that you've gone through, very similar as I'm connecting to you. Make sure you're listening to your intuition, your gut, your soul. You have got a lot of new beginnings in and around you. So a car and a man, a love, that will come in easily. But make sure you're listening to your intuition and paying attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities, okay? You don't even have just one guy. You've got 2 here. So I've got an older one and a younger one. So you're going to have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. That's fun. Do that. Have a bit of fun before you get to your person. And you probably had all your fun. Maybe you haven't, because I haven't. I need to kiss a couple of frogs. I'm not going to lie. I need maybe 10. Is that too much? It sounds really slutty, doesn't it? I need 10 frogs before I get to my prince. And then look at that, the 10 of coins. So yeah, you will have the money and the means to buy your car. That's easy. Taking care of your health. You need some passion in your life. What you need is some sexual healing. Yeah? Between you and me and the 28 people in here, you know you need some. You need some sexual healing. You need some intimacy. You need passion. You need to bang it out of you. And then it will just change your whole vibrational frequency. It just really will. So I feel like, and I said that to you in the beginning, a lot of passion here. You got a lot of passion. Guys, this is why the God made intimacy so good, because it's a form of healing. I highly recommend that when you're making sweet love to your person, when you're about to hit the heaven's gates, tell the universe, when you get to that point where you're going to hit heaven, when you're making sweet love to your person, make sure you're manifesting what you want, because they say manifested that energy, because the energy that you send out is pure. It's like a lot of passion. Yes, you need the right partner. The person who is going to end up with me is going to end up dead. Know that. Feel sorry for him. I just feel like, and I know this is sound crazy, man, but intimacy is a part of being a human being. And what I've been told by my guides, Anna, you know when you are intimate with your love? And I'm like, yeah, I think it's going to be great advice. Manifest when you hit the top. And I'm like, huh? They're like, yeah, manifest, because your whole body is in the shivers and you're sending out a blast. So when you get to that point, you'll be like, I want to be a millionaire. Whatever is the fuck that you want, just think about it. Okay? Just think about that thing that you want so badly when you're making sweet love. And I'm telling you right now, it will come sooner rather than later. Manifest okay. Manifest when you're making sweet love, man. That's all I'm going to say. And look what's around you, Diana. Absolute abundance. Yeah. Abundance, nurturing. You want your car? Sure, with all that money that's coming in. You want your partner? Sure, of course it's here. You want good health? Empress's health, abundance, nurturing, mothering, loving, caring, nurturing herself. So yeah, you got everything that you've asked for is in your reading. So you're going to have the means and the money to buy your car. So that's already easy. You want to know about a relationship? There you go. You want to know if your healing and your health is going to be okay? Yeah, because it's ending now. And you want to be abundant and healthy? Sure, here you go. It's all in your reading. So just giving you some good advice, guys. And this is given to me by the angels. Manifest when you're about to hit the gates of heaven when you're making sweet love. A vacation? I see come on. A vacation? Yeah. A vacation, I see this. I feel like things will start to activate you in about... You could go on holiday in 10 days, on the 10th of a month. All you got to do is plan for it and then book it. A holiday will come. I don't know if you got to wait for the money though, but you have got number 10 in your energy. So things will start to shift and change for you in 10 days, weeks, months, 10th of a month. You want it in 10 days. So manifest up. Greece. Oh, I want to go to Santorini so badly. I want to go Santorini so bad. Is that in Greece? I don't know. Santorini, isn't it? I've got Archangel Raphael healing the heart chakra. Santorini is Greece, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Let's see what else you got. The heart, again, green. It says feelings, instincts, sensitivity. No way! It's solidified. We're both going to go there. You know what? I always say, my guides always say to me, when you see things in 2s or 3s, it's going to happen. So the fact that I've said it, that's solidifying. So out of all the places in Greece, Santorini, I could have picked any place in Santorini, in Greece, and I picked Santorini. So that's to solidify for you that you are definitely going to Santorini. Yes. They always say, hear it in 3s, it's going to happen. That's exactly where I'm going to go Santorini at some point. Definitely at some point. So I hope that helps you in some way. You're the 3rd. Oh my God, no angel. She's the 3rd. There you go. Solidify it. No way. That is a sign. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. You can't do it. As soon as you said Greece, my guide was like, oh, Anna, you want to go to Santorini? And I'm like, yeah. And you've never heard of Santorini before? You're definitely going there, man. Definitely. Could you imagine if we bumped into each other on the street? Oh my God, that would be crazy. So you're definitely going, Annie. Definitely going on holiday. All you got to do is find the dates and make the plan and book the dates and then go. Don't even think about it. So I say yes. You've owned... Last night was the first time I heard of that place. Solidification right there. There's many places in Greece that I could have said. But Santorini was the one that came to my soul. Okay. Mary. You're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, Mary. Okay. Alberta, general messages. I'm going to read for everybody in the room. I can see everybody that I have not yet read for. I'm going to read for everybody at least once. Please just be patient with me. There's not many people in here, so I should get to everybody. I'm going to get to everybody anyway. All right, here we go. You're so welcome, honey. Alberta, general, what do you need to know? There's going to be something that you have to make a choice or a decision on. If you're not in the energy yet, you will. There's something like trying to make a choice, a decision, balance, equilibrium, going back and forth. And it could be to do with work, 2 jobs, or studying and a job. But it's like you have to make a choice or a decision. You're trying to figure out something. Should I stay or should I go? Should I say it? Do I not say it? Definitely work. So you've got an opportunity to have another job. I feel like right now you're not happy where you currently are. I feel like there's a lot of, I don't know if there's up and down energy or conflict or argumentative energy. I will also state this though. You're supposed to have your own business. I see, I'm not, so it's work. So you need to have, well, you're going to have an opportunity of 2 then. There's going to be an opportunity of 2. This is 2 of coins. 2 of coins. So you might either juggle 2 jobs, or you might be juggling a job and then studying at the same time. But you're supposed to have your own business, because I got the 3 of wands upside down. You just need to figure out what you need to do. The 3 of swords is expansion, teamwork, commerce, the exchange of goods. Oh God, my ass is falling asleep, man. I don't know. Sorry. So I do feel like, and I feel like there's something about you where I feel like you're being mindful about maybe what you speak or what you say or what you try to put out there, or this is something that you need to start doing, because the Page of Swords upside down is a good thing. But I am feeling like there's going to be an opportunity around 2 jobs, and you definitely have an opportunity of making money in 2 directions. I also will say this to you, at some point you should think about working for yourself, because you do have the boss energy with you, like being your own boss. Expect powerful changes. Expect powerful changes. Pam. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Pam need to know, please, in love and light? Pam. Oh, well, I see you're definitely doing the healing. I think you are taking a step back from the kids, one of the kids. I feel like I'm seeing travel, still learning important life lessons, but at some point you're going to travel. I'm seeing a relationship or a leveling up of a relationship if you're in one. If you're not, a spiritual connection coming your way, a marriage, learning important lessons, esoteric spiritual work is what I'm seeing. I feel like the energy looks good here. There's more balance in this energy here. And then I've got, there is good news coming your way, but it's coming in later on. Give me 1 second. My guides are talking to me. Wait. I've got to think about something here. So this Pam, there is good news coming your way, but it feels like there's a delay to it. There's going to be good news that's going to be emotionally fulfilling, but there is some sort of a delay to it. What are you... I've got show the world the real you. Sorry, Pam. My guides are trying to tell me something, and it's not to you. It's to everybody in the room, but I can't make out what they're trying to say. It's like I need to add something to this live, and I don't know what it is yet. I don't know if I'm supposed to give 1 month birth chart reading for my subscribers, changing it up a little bit. Mary. So what I'm hearing from my guides is on your subscription. Yeah. So what I'm hearing from my guides, I don't know why they're just like going on about this. So what I'm hearing from my guides, you know who my guides are, you've seen them, is I should give everybody in the room, and I don't know how I'm going to do these, guys. You know I always have my guides with me all the time. And there, it's these lot that are talking to me. It's these guys that are talking to me. So what they're telling me is that during my live, I should do a 1 month birth chart reading, but only for those who are obviously on my subscribers. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do this, because if there's 27 people in here, I would need 27 birthdays, and then I have to look at each month, and then I have to write them down. It's gonna take a lot of time. Now, I do a birth chart reading, which is a 1 whole year, and it gets to looking at everything. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'll figure it out. You're gonna have to be patient with me. It's just something that I felt like I have to do, but just be patient with me. Mary, sorry, honey. Okay, Mary. I'm just trying to find you, Mary. Give me 1 second. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Angels, guides, loved ones. So Mary, please, what does Mary need to know? See, when I do birth chart readings and I send it to you via email, what happens is I don't just give you 1 month. I give you 1 year. I give you 1 whole year. Okay, single. And guys, loved ones. The first thing that I'm seeing is Mary, the first thing that I'm seeing with you is there's a spark. There's going to be a spark. So have you ever seen, I always relate to this cartoon. Have you ever seen Transylvania? Is it Transylvania? With Adam Sandler and Selena Gomez. And then for some reason, Selena Gomez falls in love with that redhead guy who's just like, not my type. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love redheads because I think they're just yummy. But the zing, yeah. When you meet your person, there's going to be the zing. Because I just saw sparks flying all over the place. And I also feel like both of you are going to connect. This is so fucking weird. You're going to see each other, not with your physical eyes, but with your third eye. That is like, I've never had that before. Donna, you're on my list. So it's like you're going to see each other. So you'll know, like you'll see each other with your eyes closed. So it's like you're going to know who your person is. And you're going to see them not with the eyes, but with your third eye. Because I feel like you need to believe and focus in love. I feel like you're going to meet somebody that's a part of your destiny. Do you have children as well? Because for some reason, it's either you have a child with this person or this person has a child and you have a child separately. But it's something about a baby in your energy. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, this person's going to be very talented. Like there's a hidden talent about this person. And then I'm also feeling like I have a daughter. There might be another child with you when you meet your person. I also feel like there's going to be a lot of heart-to-heart conversations. And for some reason, I've got Cupid and Cupid's sister. She's like, yeah, I'm the sister. Huh? I didn't even know Cupid had a sister. I thought it was just Cupid. I also feel like, are you a healer? Do you help a lot of people? Do you work in the healing industry? Are you, I don't know. There's something about you always helping everybody. Hi, Miss Lotus. I feel like you're always helping people. Never got that before. Like you see each other not with your eyes, but with your third eye. Well, what's his name? Sometimes the people that we're supposed to be with passes us by and they come back to us later on. I need to do some brainstorming about what else I'm supposed to do for yous lot. Sean McDonald, Angels, Guides, Loved Ones. Is it Sean McDonald? I don't think it's Sean. I didn't feel it was Sean before. I don't think it's Sean. I don't think it's Sean. This is somebody brand new. This is someone brand new. And you guys, loved ones, this is from Maria. Mary. Sorry. Mary. What does Mary need to know around love? What does Mary need to know around love? What does Mary need to know around love? You could meet somebody around work or around study. Don't overanalyze and overthink it is what I'm hearing. There you go. Around work or around study, abundance is coming your way. Money, finances, blessings, security, your own business. I am feeling like you might be thinking about love so much. Your heart is open and you are. I hope there's no card that's going to indicate that you're not ready for it, because everybody wants love in an energy where they're not actually ready for it. So the Four of Swords is always about peace of mind, thinking about love. I am seeing a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. This person is going to be very aesthetically pleasing to look at. So remember what I said to you. It's like you will... This is how you see somebody without seeing somebody. You're grocery shopping. You're facing the fridge, the freezer. And then somebody's behind you picking up vegetables. And then all of a sudden you go... And then you both... That is so... fucking corny. And then all of a sudden you stop, you're picking up your chicken, and then all of a sudden you both turn and look at each other, and that's how you see each other without seeing. Oh my god. That's weird. It comes up when you're my reading. My birthday was yesterday. What's it? Happy birthday, honey. That is so corny as fuck. I feel people's energy. So that's how you're gonna... Oh god. That is how you're gonna see this person. Okay, look, I'm a corny bitch as well. I really am. But if I like pretend it's me, it's like, oh god, that's just so no. Is this an insecurity that you're holding on to? Do you think you are gonna... Who's gonna want me? A single mum with a child. This is what a lot of single mums do. Who's gonna want me? I come with baggage. Excuse me, my child ain't baggage. Thank you very much. And if you don't like it, then you can piss right off. So watch what you say, because this is the insecurity card. So you're gonna have this zing and spark and seeing each other without seeing each other. And then there's like a fucking insecurity attached to you. So it's like when you're insecure, you're going to end up making your person insecure as well. So release any burdens, heavy burdens that you're carrying. Any heavy burdens that you're carrying, let it go. Release and surrender it. This is what you need to do. Otherwise, you're going to create more problems for yourself when it comes to a relationship. Wish fulfillment. Wish is coming true. Oh, please. Wish is coming true and abundance. Look what other card fell out. Ace of Cups. New love, weddings, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship next to the Nine of Cups energy. Make sure you're getting your ass to the gym and you got some energy to take on this young buck, because if he's younger than you or embodies the energy of a young soul, you're going to need to be really fit. And I also feel like I'm seeing around you, this is going to happen sooner rather than later, to be honest. The Chariot is fast-paced energy, speed, necessary changes, a speed up, the need to balance yin-yang energy. It's like it's going to happen sooner rather than later. Yin-yang, a vehicle, travel, getting into a new car. It's like this is the energy that is palpable for you. I just got a personal trainer. Woo! Is he hot? Is it a woman or a man? I feel like as I'm seeing, you definitely got new love coming in for sure. Oh my God! You got two. You got a young buck and him. Hercules. It's not Hercules. Hercules. The man holding a coin. So you could meet him around a creative project. You could meet him around work. You could meet him around travel because the Chariot is here. So you definitely got man coming in. Oh my God, could you imagine if he was like in the bank collecting his cash, and then both of you turn and then you look at each other and it's like, oh my God, it's you. Oh God. Yeah, it's going to be very corny. Break free from the chains that bind you. It says cleanse, clear, and release and surrender. There you go. This is what I was saying. Let go of the heavy burdens from past relationships. Not good. It's not good if you're holding on to it. So you definitely have a relationship coming in. But I feel like you've got an older masculine. I feel like you've got a younger masculine. I feel like you're going to have to choose between two. I feel like there's going to be a spark. I feel like you need to surrender and release, and you need to control something. I feel like it's going to go in your favor when it comes to love. So you don't worry about this. So Mary, I've got love for you. Don't worry. I got love for you, girl. All right. Who's next on my list? Lucky. I'm just going to read 2 people before I get to you, sweetheart. Be patient with me. Is my friend S still gambling? Is it the reason for her financial woes? She doesn't want to. Oh, she can't help herself. She's emotionally drained. There's a battle going on outside and within her. She always feels like there's a voice in the back of her head going to her, you're going to be all right. Go and gamble today. Today's a good day. You got the angel and the devil trying to convince you to do something that's not good. I've got 2 more spaces. If anybody's interested in getting a reading, it is the mystery fireworks on the bottom of the screen. She wants to stop. She wants to tap into that highest part of herself, but her emotions are everywhere. Is it the reason why she's in financial woe? I say yes. It's like there's people external to her that says, let's do it today. Let's go gambling. And then there's that thing internally that's also very conflicting as well. But the answer to this question is yes. I say yes. You 2 are like sisters. Oh, you might have been sisters in a past life. Your commitment is being tested. You can't save her. You can't save her. You can help her to a certain degree, but she's got to learn her own private and personal lessons. Keshni's my stepdaughter Jade going to consciously give us issues. Gia, you're on my list. I've got 1 more space. Continuously, sorry. Is she going to continuously give you guys issues? Keshni. I got a yes. I got a yes. Do you know what it is? I don't think she's intentionally trying to piss everybody off. I just think she makes wrong choices, Keshni, and wrong decisions. And then in the end, she's like falling to you guys for help or support. Does that make any sense? It's like she's not trying to wind anybody up, but the choices and decisions that she makes is so, forgive me for saying this word, idiocy. She's just like so stupid. Do you know what I mean? Does that make any sense to you? It's like she's not intentionally trying to upset you. She's just emotionally disconnected. She feels like the whole world is against her. Then something goes wrong, and then it always falls back to you guys. She's emotionally broken. We spoke to her to show her love and support. Sometimes when somebody does self-harm, it's not about... They need to be talked into in the spiritual way, because she might be sensing and seeing things that you guys don't know is around her. She might have attracted something that doesn't belong in her matrix. She's mentally like challenged, and I'm not saying that she's like mentally fucked up, but she's always trying to, she's all up in her brain. She's emotionally disconnected. Something around love. How old is she? Like surrounding herself with wrong lovers or love energy, and it makes her feel drained and drowned, and she feels like the whole fucking world is against her. It's like you can give love and support, but you need to go on the spiritual route. Hang around with the right people, because you might be connecting to people who are self-harming, and then all of a sudden they're influencing you because they got a dark energy, and then their dark energy is now attached to you, feeding you and telling you that you got to slice yourself. So it's like, it's not like she's trying to upset you. She's very sensitive, and she sees everything. She probably sees spirits. She probably sees the negative entities, and she can't help herself, and it's not her fault. So all you got to do is you have to pray for her. Prayers go a long way. You got to call Michael, Raphael. Michael is the strength, the one that takes away the evil entities. Raphael is the one who does the healing. The answers that you need are coming. She is a sensitive. She is an empath. Badly. What is her star sign, Keshni? I wouldn't be surprised if she's either a water sign or a fire sign. If she doesn't have that in her chart, she's got that in her chart somewhere. What's her star sign, Keshni, before I get to Lucky? You were right about the car price. You said it will be the other stuff and price will be high. Oh, that's a bad thing. I don't like being right about the bad things, but it's okay. It's always another opportunity. Keshni, what's her star sign? Oh, I really need to go for a wee with all the. What's your stepdaughter's star sign? I said, hell no, I'll take it somewhere else. Good, Smiley, good. Take it somewhere else. February. What day in February? I should know this. But I don't, so. Do you know what day? Do you know what day in February? Oh my God, she's an Aquarius. Her head is all over the place. Aquarius is an air sign. Oh, I didn't even think about Aquarius. Aquarius is an air sign. Air signs are always thinking. They're all over the place. And think about air. Air is not stationary. Air is always going somewhere. Air is always in the move, is always on the move. So she's constantly doing some shit. She's always constantly doing something. And then she oversees and overthinks things. And she would be 100% a medium. She would 100% be a medium. Definitely, without a doubt. And she's also going to have the kind of attitude, I don't give a fuck about what people. My daughter's Aries and Aquarius. Oh my God. She is an Aries and an Aquarius, my daughter. So it's like a fire and air. What happens with a fire and air? The air spreads all the fire around and burns the whole fucking forest. It's just too much. I'm going for a wee. Lucy, I'm going to do you in a minute, honey. Just give me a second. All right. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Lucky. What does Lucky need to know, please, in love and light? O'Day's my son. 5th birthday. Oh, he's psych in heaven. Oh, I know what it's like to lose children. I know what it's like to lose children. Today is your son's birthday in heaven. Any messages for you, angels, guides, loved ones? Oh fuck, I'm gonna cry. I don't like it. I just saw him catching your tears. I just felt like I was crying, and then he came up to me and he catched my tears. He caught my tears, so he catches your tears. Okay, around summer, there's going to be abundance and celebration for you. You work so hard, is what I'm hearing, Lucky. Okay. What I feel is that things are going to come together for you, is what I'm hearing. Things are going to come together for you. I keep seeing him holding your tears. Do you know what your boy does, yeah? He catches your tears and then he throws it into the ocean. And the ocean, the ripple effect of your tears heals everybody around your energy. It heals everybody around your energy. I'm seeing that there are going to be things that are going to be brought together. I also feel like you either supposed to be by the lake, an ocean, or a river. And I keep saying, I keep hearing, watch out for, because you're a sensitive and an empath, you have to be very mindful about who you allow into your energy. I also feel there's a part of me when I'm connecting to you, Lucky. I feel like I'm standing still. And it's not a standing still in a good way. It's a standing still in, I feel stuck or stagnant in some way. But then are you in a relationship? Because I feel like I'm seeing an engagement, or you're engaging in something. There's going to be some sort of an engaging. Within, you closed off my list. Do not gift me anymore, anybody, please. No more gifting. By the summer, there's going to be oh, it's a gift for someone. All right, honey. Thank you, Within. Huh? I don't, oh my God. Somebody's engaged. Just what your boy said to me. There's an engagement. You're going to be engaged. Your love life is about to ascend. Don't lose your individuality, is what I just heard. Congratulations, sweetheart. Congratulations. I approve, is what I just heard. I feel like you're going to learn a lot of important lessons. My dad is just really seriously trying to get involved in everybody's business. All right, Pa, I'm putting you over there. You keep them falling over. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you work so hard. My God. You work so hard is what I keep on hearing. There's some sort of understanding. Who's the writer? Who writes? Who's writing? Who does the writing? Do you have any other children? One. My daughter is always drawing. How old is your daughter? Because I keep seeing somebody drawing. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Lucky. What Lucky needs to know, please, in love and light. Manifest everything you want. Everything. You're coming out as the Magi. Look at that glow. Isn't it pretty? You're coming out as the Magi, the magician. You have infinite power, infinite potential, and infinite possibilities. If you put all your energy into what you want, you're going to end up manifesting that. You know what I say about the magician. If you put all your energy into things that you don't want, you're going to end up manifesting that. So please be mindful about how you manifest the things that you want going forward, because all you have is it's like you work so hard, and by the summertime things are going to be so good, like so good. There's going to be like blessings on the summertime. You are going to be able to rest your mind, because this is sanctuary, solitude, a renewal. This is about you having a break and having a rest, because knowing that all of the manifestations and everything that you put out there has been given to our loved ones on the other side, and they're going to manifest the bejesus out of it. There were some things that happened to me recently, and I'm like, please God, there's got to be a blessing in disguise in my own personal life. There's got to be something that's going to be good out of this thing that's just happened. And I'm always optimistic. Now, the Lovers card talks about an opportunity and a choice, and it talks about you and your soulmate, your divine counterpart. It talks about opportunities coming your way, so you're going to have a choice, an opportunity to choose. But because you're engaged, this is your divine counterpart, so you've got a lot of important lessons to learn. And on some conscious or unconscious level, you manifested this person that you're engaged to. Yeah, you've manifested this person that you're engaged to. I am seeing hardworking man. Financial, like wants to work, wants the money, wants the security, wants the stability, wants to be the supporter, could be very stubborn to some degree. But I am feeling that this person, I said, you work so hard. And I feel like on some level, this man energy, this king here is also going to be hardworking, is hardworking energy. And business owner as well is where you should be at, you and or your partner. Business owner, working for yourself, doing something for yourself. Now, yeah, you've had lots of sadness. You've had the painful ending. You worked so hard, but the ending is always going to is a representation of that new beginning. So there's always going to be a new beginning in your energy. And you're also either traveling, relocating, or moving somewhere. But this is a necessary change. So there's a shift in your energy, a shift in the dynamic, because the Six of Swords is movement, necessary changes, transition, a relocation. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, like things leveling up, if anything, leveling up of a situation. It's like more receive the celebration, the vitality and the abundance, because it's yours. There's no stuck energy. It's not real. The stuck energy that you feel would be in the mind. It's not real. There is movement. And know this, every time you think on him, every time you shed any sort of tears on him, he catches your tears and he throws it into the ocean, because it creates a ripple effect. And it's love. I miss you. I wish you were here. It's that sort of energy. And you're sending that out to everybody. So that's a good thing. Don't overanalyze and overthink it. The thinking woman, you've got education, studying and learning something in your energy. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, because your boy will try to come to you that way as well. Signs, symbols, synchronicities, visions, manifesting, the magician, the magi, manifesting, and imagination. Use your imagination to manifest the things that you want into this lifetime. If you don't use it, hold on a second. 1, 2, I need to get you one more. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. There's an opportunity coming your way. Don't look back. Don't worry. Worry is a wasted emotion. Worry is a wasted emotion. It really is. And pay attention to the signs and synchronicities that your boy is going to send you. Because I feel like he will try to connect to you on many sort of avenues, on many sort of levels. There's something about a gathering or a celebration later on, probably in the summertime. A gathering, celebration around summer. All right, Donna, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people. I hope that helps you. Lucky, I'm sending your boy with you. You know they grow on the other side, right? You know that, yeah? You know that if you lose a child, they still grow on the other side. They don't stay the same age that they pass away. They grow. And I swear everyone in heaven is like 30. They don't go above 30. Any messages for me in love? I'm single. Any messages, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Edna need to know, please, around love? I don't know if you're ready for it, honey. You don't... That hole in your soul is not going to be replaced by the love. The love is supposed to come from you, and then eventually you will have your soulmate. But right now it's upside down, and it tells me that you're not 100% ready for love. You could be saying to yourself, I've worked on myself, I've worked on all of this, I've worked on all of that. Then when something comes along, you're going to expect the worst case scenario. I feel like you could meet somebody around travel, relocation. I feel like you definitely do have love, because this is like an offer of love. Like this is a relationship. This is new love coming in, but it feels like the energy is a bit stuck because you can't fill the void. You can't expect somebody to fill that void. You have to fill that void up yourself. And when you're whole and you're complete, guess what you end up attracting? Someone whole and someone complete. And you mesh well together. Everybody talks about puzzle pieces and fitting them together. You should be whole, and then you attract somebody whole. There will be love coming your way, but you've got to be okay on your own. You got to be okay on your own. And if love comes my way and I've made a soul contract with somebody out there, it will happen in divine timing. So you do have a soulmate, but not yet. You've got to look at the bigger picture. You got to fill that void yourself. I'm not going to wait for someone to fill my void. I need someone to fill my void 100%. But I'm talking about like in my soul. In my soul. Just saying, in my soul. Okay. Alicia, any messages for you, General? Donna, you're going to be next after Alicia. Be patient with me, sweetheart. Oh, God, I don't like it when the cards fall on the table. Oh. All right. Alicia, here we go. What does Alicia need to know, please? General. You need to stop. You need to stop self-sacrificing your happiness for somebody else. You need to start putting yourself in the front. You need to start looking at your situation from another point of view. You're an old soul, you're enlightened, and I feel like there's supposed to be love or good news or a leveling up of a relationship if you're not in one, or soulmate coming in, but it feels like there's a delay to it. And I'll tell you why there's a delay, because I've got the 9 of Swords, which is anxious, which is a bit of sadness or depression, and somebody who doesn't sleep very well. It just feels like there is a need for you to get out of the ego and get into the heart space. It feels like the energy is a bit stuck, because the Hangman is a stuck card. The Hangman is somebody who's always making everybody else happy but themselves. So this is like the one that overanalyzes it. And then anchoring your reading is like, don't. This is completely the opposite of this card. This is overanalyzing something, and this is rest and recovery, recuperation, solitude. This is peace of mind and sanctuary. So you got to basically do some sort of meditation. You got to go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. You got to know that things are exactly as they should be, is what the universe always says to me. It's not supposed to be this way. I do like to say that sentence every time, but then I realize, no, it is as it should be. It's what they always tell me. And then look, new start is coming your way. Once you get enlightenment and you look at whatever is going on in your life from another point of view, what happens is you're going to attract a new beginning. Donna, you're next on my list. So I've got Donna, I've got Gia, and I've got Within. Within's gifted somebody in the room. So Donna, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I keep seeing a bouquet of flowers around you, and I keep seeing a door opening, and I see a transition or a transformation in your energy as I'm connecting to you. I'm also hearing good fortune, and I'm seeing coins being thrown on you. So I don't know if there's something around money. There's money around you, a windfall of abundance, pay rise, promotion, winning the lottery, something in and around this energy. But I've got like grand gestures, grand energy around you. I'm also seeing romance. Even though they had her in their house, do they still think that? All right, let me answer this question. I also want you to keep an open mind. I also see there's a doorway. So an opportunity is about to present itself, and that's going to lead you to something in a new direction or to a new person. I need you to open up your heart and you open up your mind. I also feel romance in your energy, so I don't know if you're in a relationship or not. And I feel like communicate, listen to what your heart is saying is what I'm hearing. So even though they had her in their house, do they still think that? No. No, they don't think that anymore. I don't think so. I don't feel like she's in the house. I don't know if this is like somebody actually being there physically or a spiritual energy, but I gotta know. I feel like you're gonna smell flowers, roses. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing a bouquet of flowers. I don't know if this is something, you might have just bought a bouquet of flowers. You're going to receive a bouquet of flowers. Somebody's going to send a bouquet of flowers, but something around flowers. And there's something around money and finances as well. Shall I do a general reading for you, Donna? General. The answer to that question is no. So I'll do a general reading, or do you want me to focus on whatever this is? So those are the things that I picked up on you first. I've got a man around you. So I was talking about love in your energy. Could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. So this person, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am feeling like there's a serious spiritual awakening around you. If you haven't had it yet, you're gonna. And it's not a bad one. It's always a good one, a spiritual awakening. But the death card is always an indication of big changes, endings, new beginnings, a transformation, letting go, moving on. So there's going to be a shift and change in the energy frequency with you. So it's time to move on from something or someone that doesn't work for you anymore. Patience is a virtue, and everything that you're asking for and planted is going to come to fruition. I've got money, security, and stability around you. I also feel like there's good news coming your way. Something that's going to create a spark, a creative passion within you that, I don't know, to some degree you might have pushed down, but it's going to come back up again. It's like a flame that's going to be reignited. I also feel like volunteer work, new love, helping out children, studying or education in your energy. I'm also seeing 3 of Wands, which talks about expansion, collaboration, a partnership, teamwork. It represents a business owner, because the 3 is always looking in a direction, is always waiting for something before they make plans to move forward. So I am seeing that with you. Make sure you are... There may be challenges, obstacles, and rivalries in your energy, or like disagreements or some sort of a discomfort. But know that you can get through this, because this person is the one that is like, no, not having any of this energy. This person standing up for what they want. This person is fighting for the things that they know is right. This person is believing in the things that what they feel they should believe in their own personal lives. Remember when I said to you at the beginning of your reading, fortune and a windfall of abundance, money. I'm telling you, either winning the lottery, inheritance, financial gain, a legacy energy, leaving a legacy. This is like lots of money and financial stability. This is abundance. Again, this is financial opulence. This is the energy that I picked up for you at the beginning of your reading, and now it's anchoring your reading. So it's a really powerful energy attached to you. Very powerful. What does Donna need to know, please? Purpose. I've got meaning, dedication, intention. So I feel like you're going to figure something out. You're going to get clarity. Watch out for that North Star, because the North Star is always going to guide you in the direction. You're going to figure out what it is that you're supposed to do. And then I'm also seeing the Angel of Strength. So you're healer. You're the healer for everybody, but you need to take care of yourself. This is the Strength card. This is the healer card. So you have to make sure that you're keeping some of your energy to yourself and not spreading it out to everybody else. You come first. I'm going to say this is the day I die. Gia, you're going to be next on my list. Please be patient with me. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. No Angel, 1st of October. I asked for some financial help towards the trip next month. Would I get it? Will I get it? Abundance. I got victory. It fell out. I got victory. Yes, you will get it. There's going to be a bit of a slow energy. It'll drag on a little bit, but the holiday's not till October. But I do feel like there is victory around you. I feel like there'll also be another opportunity around money coming your way. I don't think it's one direction. I think it's more than one direction. It's not. There's going to be there's another direction in which money will come in for you. Bianca, any good news for you in the month of May? Angels, guides, loved ones, any good news for Bianca in the month of May, please and thank you. You need to have a break. You need to slow down. You need to go on holiday. You need to have a weekend. You need to have a break. I feel like on the month of May, you're going to start finding peace of mind and rest. I feel like you need to in the month of May. I feel like you work too hard, and I feel like you need to have a bit of take a step back. I feel like I'm seeing love in your energy as well, or leveling up of a relationship, or new love coming in, depending on your situation. If this is not here yet, it's coming in later on. And I feel like there's going to be something to celebrate as well, because I've got the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups is always an indication of celebration, being around your soul tribe, a circle of friends that love and support you. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. But you need to have a break in the month of May. I also feel like you do have money coming your way, but I feel like later on. And then I've got a win-win outcome is forecast. So I feel as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be a blessing and an abundance in your energy. But I just feel like everything has to come in later on, because when I'm connecting to you, I need to have a break. I feel like I need a break. But you do. And then every time I see the scales, I don't care what card it is. I don't care whether it's tarot or whether it's an oracle card. I'm always feeling, as I'm connecting to you, when I see the scales, that there is going to be some sort of a contract coming your way. A contract. Gia. I've got Gia, and I'm gifting a reading to somebody in the room. And it's from within. Gia, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Gia need to know, please, in love and light? General love and in a relationship. I feel like you're looking for something. I've got a magnifying glass. I feel like there's a hidden something. It's like there's a veil in which you can't see through. I feel like I'm feeling like that. But I feel like you're going to grow. I feel like you're going to burst through like the ground, and you're going to rise above all of these things. I feel like I'm seeing rebirth, resilience, renewal in your energy. But I feel like this is all going to happen later on. I also feel like you need to get a new dress, because I feel like you're going to have a party, or there's something to look forward to, a celebration. I feel like if you're looking for answers outside of you, the only answers that you got is inside. So you've got to be honest with yourself, and you've got to know your truth, is what I'm hearing. And also I feel like I have to say it's worth waiting for. There's a party or something around fun times coming your way. There's also a hidden energy around you. I don't know if you can't see things clearly. There's like a veil in front of you. Gia, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Gia. If there is a veil before you, are you waiting for a proposal? Why is, because when somebody is asking about love and they're in a relationship, I feel like, are you waiting for a proposal? Because I feel like somebody's about to propose. Are you engaged? I'm going to use another set of cards to answer this question about your job. I'm going to use these ones. So you're not married? I feel like somebody's going to propose. I feel like there's a proposal, because I've got a proposal and I got the marriage card on the table. I don't know if I should stay or go with my job. Angels, guides, loved ones. Should Gia stay at her job or go? Angels, guides, loved ones. Stay or go? I feel like I need to go. I feel like I have to go. Oh my God, walk away. I just said I feel like you need to go. I don't even think they're paying you what you're worthy of. Sorry. I think what they're paying you is crap. And I think you do so much and you don't get enough pay. I think you should go. And then you got the walk away card to this question. They aren't. You already know you have to go. Why are you battling your ego? Why are you battling your intuition? You haven't gone. Look at this. Look at your cards. Your intuition is telling you to go, but you're not going. You should have gone. This is movement. This is travel. It's relocation. But for some reason, you're still there. And then look, it says walk away. Yeah, you like the company, but it's not enough. You're not being fulfilled. You're not happy there. So you can stay there for another 5 years and still feel the same in 5 years' time, or you can do something about it. I've said in the Vedic astrology that I was doing, in the next 2.5 years, this is where you're going to figure out whether you're supposed to stay or go. Your intuition is already telling you to go. Your ego is going, yeah, but I like the company. Okay, stay there then. Stay there and not get paid what you're worthy of. Leave. I can already see you should have walked away ages ago. Now, I don't know what's going on here, man, but there's some sort of a proposal going on here. This is like a Prince Charming, the proposal, a romantic gesture, love. leveling up of the love, leveling up of the relationship. And then I've got marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, proposal, marriage. And then look at this. No matter whether you stay or go in your job, it doesn't really matter because there's a pregnancy and abundance around you. Pregnant with ideas, blessings, mothering, nurturing. You're going to have it all. You're going to be blessed. If you Google the Empress card is abundance, financial gain, prosperity, motherhood, children, the birthing of an idea and being like, you know what? I don't want to work here anymore. All you got to do is take a leap of faith. Take a leap and God will catch you. Take a leap of faith, fresh hopes, take a chance, a new path, new adventures, new beginnings, the clean slate. It's in your energy. It's up to you whether you want to take it or not. Remember, we have free will. Stay, go, don't go. This is very confusing. It's time to move. Oh my God. There is nothing to be confused about, Gianna, nothing. There is nothing to be confused about. This is opportunities coming your way. And look what's waiting for you at the other end of the job. The job that you're currently in, this is how much they're paying you. Yeah? It's not a lot. There's 4 coins on here. Look at your main reading. Look what's fallen out. Which one do you want? Do you want 10 coins or 4? So the 10 of coins, you know, it's about abundance, it's a blessing, it's money, it's my rich card, having financial gain and prosperity. Which one do you want? I know which one I want. 10, please. What are you doing? You're missing out. Time is precious and you ain't going to get this time back. You're not going to get this time back. What the hell? You know there's not one bad card in your reading. Not one. Let's see what's anchoring your reading. God, please let it be good. Soulmate, nostalgia, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. It looks good. I ain't worried about you. It looks really good. All you got to do is make a move. Take a leap of faith. Oh, look, they all both came out. Rest and rejuvenate. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Archangel Gabriel. So I would do it. I would do it. I would walk away, man. I obviously will always say to somebody, don't leave your job until you've got something first. All right, somebody's about to get a free reading. I'm about to do 2 people before I give somebody a free reading. Please be patient with me, guys. I have to try and read for everybody at least once, and I can see every single person in the room that I have not yet read for. I ain't leaving here until I've read for everybody at least once. Just be patient with me. Berlina, what's in the cards for me and Hassan? New person I met. You and Hassan. Berlina and Hassan. I'm going to take this one. I feel like the situation will speed up. I feel like I got the moon card anchoring the reading. So this is a hidden element about the person. I don't know if this person is going to be a workaholic, money orientated. I don't know. If it's like, it's not bad, but it's like more practical than emotional. Because look at the cards that are out. This is practical. Like, yeah, you can have a solid energy with him, but there's going to be missing emotions. And it's like this relationship could go at a really fast pace. Like, you'll go on your first date and you're already talking about marriage or intimacy or, you know, something like that. And then the moon card is the illusion. The moon card is trusting your gut, your intuition, paying attention to your dreams and your vision, the signs, symbols, synchronicities, the unseen energy about the person that you're connecting to. So I know you just met this person and knew, but it's like, oh, okay, that's where the money is because you met this person through work. It just feels like this person is not emotionally ready for a relationship, and there's a hidden factor about this person, Belina. So if you can't see this yet, at some point you will see it, is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. You've got prosperity in your energy. And you guys could probably be good friends in the long run, but I don't know if it's going to be a long-term intimate thing. All right, somebody, after I've read for Jane, Janine, I'm going to read for somebody. Somebody's about to get a free reading. Anything for you this month? Romance. Should I plan a trip with my friends or my sister? Can't you tell your sister to come with your friends? Or do they not like each other? Can't you be like, yeah, girls, let's go, and then get your sister included in it? Or is that not possible? I would take my daughter and my girls out. Not my sister, because she's boring as hell. I mean, I love her, but that bitch, man, she's always like, let's go to all of those, like, you know, the museums and look at all of them. I'm like, can we just stay by a beach and chill the fuck out? And then she's like, no, she's a proper tourist, my sister. And then there's me and my niece and my daughter, and we're like, oh God. And then she's coming, she's going, come on, guys, let's go. And we're like, can we just fucking sit here and have a coffee and piss off? So I love my sister, but fucking hell, she's such a tourist. All right, Janine, where's your question? Something about love and whether you should plan a holiday with your sister or your mates. Is that right? Is that right? Can't you just take all of them? Or do they not all get on? All right, let's see. Should you plan a vacation with your friends or your sister? Oh shit. If I had to choose, I don't know. Hold on a minute. Janine, you might have to go with your sister. She might hold it against you. You always pick your friends over me. I'm supposed to be your sister. And if she's not going to say that out loud, she'll probably be like, yeah, she's always picking her mates over me. So I would say, I just needed to figure out first about your sister or your friends, and then I'm going to do... That's what yours says. Yours says, well, I always try to receive things in 2s or 3s. So if you're hearing your sister, you're going to have to go with your sister, man. Yes, I've got love, passion, creative projects, older masculine coming your way. Sexual pleasures, sexual encounters. You might even meet somebody on holiday, not going to lie. I am seeing you getting married as well. This is a marriage card, a spiritual connection, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. So I do feel like there is a connection coming your way. I do think you should have a holiday with your sister. I was really confused at first, but I say your sister now. And then there is love in your energy. The energy is gaining momentum. Yes. Go. You might go on holiday with your sister and then you're going to meet somebody over there. All right. Let's pick somebody in the room that's going to get a free reading. And this is from... Black Heaven. You just got a free reading from within. Say thank you now. I just randomly picked you. Thank you, within. Black Heaven, you've just got a 9 card reading that was just gifted to you by within. I am so hungry. I could eat a couple of cows, half a pig. I'm so hungry. What's wrong with me? I might be pregnant. Yeah, right. I'd have to sleep with someone for that. That's not going to happen. Oh, there you go. General. I'm so hungry. Oh my God. What's happening to me? I'm not going to be on my period for like 11 days. What's going on? Okay. Black Heaven. Here we go. General reading for you. I keep seeing number 6 in your energy. I've got water in here. I keep going to the toilet because, you know, I'm old now. I'm seeing raising your vibration, choosing peace over like anxiety, and the need to find some sort of harmony. Black Heaven is the last on my list, and then once I'm done with Black Heaven, I'm going to read for everybody in the room that I haven't yet read for. I'm also seeing fireworks around you. So fireworks. I don't know if you're actually going to see fireworks, but what I'm hearing is whatever seed you're planting is going to come to fruition. There's going to be a reward for the hard work that you've done. I'm also seeing a wedding around you, and I'm also seeing the moon in your energy. So governed by divine feminine, which is the moon. Your intuition is on point. So if you're not listening to your intuition, then I don't know what to say about this. Trust your gut, your intuition. The unconscious part of you is coming to the surface. Raise your vibration to peace and harmony. You need to have some alone time. So meditate, go within, soul searching. And I feel like in and around love, whether you're in a relationship or not, leveling up of love or intimacy coming your way. Clearly decide what it is that you want when it comes to love energy, and the universe will give it to you. Oh my God, what is going on? Did I eat this morning? I did. It wasn't enough though. I had a couple of chickens. I had a couple of chickens and I should have made more. All right, here we go. Black Heaven, what do you need to know? So those are the first things that I picked up for you. Black Heaven need to know, please, and thank you. What does Black Heaven need to know, please? There's some sort of wedding or a celebration. Manifests under the moonlight is what I'm hearing. You need to walk away from something that is disruptive. I don't know if this is a person, a situation, being in two minds about something or someone. Could be a situation, third-party situation. But you need to walk away from something that's giving you uncertainty. Now, this could be a person, a thought, a feeling, a negative way of thinking, or self-defeating belief about yourself. But when I get the Two of Swords with the Eight of Cups, this is like you're in two minds. You're at a crossroads. You're trying to figure out whether you should stay or go. And then the Eight of Cups is a new journey, a new beginning, abandoning, retreating, and walking away. Walking away from situations or people where you feel like you always have to fight to be seen, recognition, remain on top of your game. Now, this also could represent that you're trying to be seen from your peers, your colleagues, your co-workers, your lover. Could represent being seen from your family. But it's like, nah, none of that. Walk away, moving on. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, this represents expansion, your own business, collaboration, teamwork, the exchange of goods, commerce. You're waiting for something before you make plans to travel, because I am seeing travel in your energy. I'm seeing a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a leveling up of a relationship, a renewal of your vows, tapping into the highest part of yourself, doing esoteric or spiritual work with the Hierophant. And I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, money, collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skills, learning something brand new. Things are also going to shift and change for you, Black Heaven. 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. Spend some time alone. It will help you gain clarity in all of your relationships. Everything you put out is coming back to you. Time, love, money, energy. The equal balance of give and take. So every time you're generous to somebody from the goodness of your heart, all you're doing energetically is manifesting. I told you I'm seeing 6 in your energy. Six is a representation of love. 6 is a representation of love, and I told you I was seeing that in your energy. But 6 is also representing, pay attention to the red flags, people, scenarios, situations, something in and around this energy. So this is what I'm seeing with you. So what you put out, you're going to get back in. Again, like energy attracts like energy. The world is your oyster. Movement, ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. The moon. Not everything is as it seems as well. The moon has illuminated the world. So it's like there's more bigger things for you energetically. What else you need to know? Cross that bridge. Higher power connected to source, infinite, universe. And then you've got the world card. And this is a free reading. This was your free reading. So the fact that I'm telling you this means you ain't done it yet. It means you haven't done it yet. It means you need to get on it. That's what that means. All right. So I've read everybody on the list. So now I'm going to scroll up. This is why I always say, don't get a reading all the time. Don't pay for a reading all the time. The reason why I say don't pay for the reading all the time is because you need to let the message unfold. Message has to unfold. Charlene Dixon, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Charlene Dixon need to know, please, in love and light? I've got money, prosperity, means, self-sufficiency, financial gain. I've got a whole bunch of people in your energy. I've got another female that you could be collaborating with. I've got a younger and an older masculine around you. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. There's a lot of people that you're gonna learn a lot of important lessons from. So be mindful about who you put your energy with, because I've got so many people, including you, in your reading. So this could represent a partnership, collaboration, or working with somebody brand new. This could be lovers or friends, because I've got two masculine. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. I am seeing that around you. You need to have faith in your dreams. Guys, I need to get another tarot card. Give me 1 second. I've got so many cards, I'm always changing them up. Sorry, guys. I like to change it up every so often, you know? Okay, Tina, love reading, ancestor messages. Are you in a relationship or are you single? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Tina need to know, please, in love and light? I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. It always makes it clearer if you tell me if you are. All right, here we go. Any messages from your ancestors' love? Angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know around love? So I feel like you're looking for, there is a marriage around you. So I do feel like you're going to get married, but I feel like not yet. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got the 9 of Cups, and the 9 of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. But the 9 of Cups also represents that it's like you're asking for something, but you're not ready for it. You could meet somebody around travel or studying or education or work. I feel like in all the relationships past, if you had relationships in the past, you always felt like you did more and you got nothing in return. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to tap into the highest part of yourself. There is a marriage around you. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. I do feel like there's travel, relocation, or holiday, and I feel like there's money coming your way. You need to take care of your health. So going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, or having a physical outlet is what I'm seeing. Your hard work will pay off. There is love coming your way, and this is messages from your loved ones, your angels, and your guides. So Tina, yes, you will have love come your way. Howard, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Howard need to know, please, in love and light? Stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. You're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. I feel like you're already doing a rebuild, but you still need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. The 8 of Cups always talks about movement, walking away, turning your back. And then I also feel like you're supposed to have your own business, your own money, but I feel like there is a block here or a delay. I feel like you're going to be traveling, relocating, going on a holiday, because the world card tells me that you're still learning important life lessons. You're supposed to have your own business. If you don't, then you need to look on that. I do feel like you're a jack of all trade and you can do anything you want, but you do need to still work through some fears. Work through thoughts, fears, emotions, low vibrational energy, sadness, feeling like things are not going to go in your favor, that sort of thing. Louise, general messages. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Louise need to know, please? In love and light for Louise. Louise. I've got a celebration around you, a new beginning later on, a new opportunity, a new vehicle, an older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Creative projects, new inspiration, new beginnings, a love energy attached to you. And I'm also seeing being around people that love and support you. So your soul tribe. I feel like there is energy, there's happy energy around you. I don't know if you need or want a new car, but the Chariot always indicates like movement, a change, taking action, the need to balance yin yang, no more procrastinating. If there's something that you want to do, take action on it, do what you need to do. If you're not doing what you need to do, what you're doing is you're creating stagnancy in your own energy. Meditate and contemplate. Meditate and contemplate. Irene, is there anything that I need to know? Please and thank you for Irene. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Irene need to know in love and light? I always scroll up, guys. I always scroll up, so I start from the beginning. What does Irene need to know? Irene. I've got some money coming your way, but later on. I've got a soulmate coming your way, but later on, or a relationship or a companionship. I feel like you might have gone through a couple of things the past couple of months or even in the year, but I feel like there's a rebuild. I feel like make sure you're staying around people that love and support you, because I do feel like there's going to be lightning quick changes in your energy. Make sure in all that's said and done, you're doing the soul searching, you're going within. This is about going within, not feeling the energy of loneliness. Needing to spend some time on your own anyway. Connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. Conclusions are within reach. Conclusions are within reach is what I'm seeing. And there's some sort of money in your energy. The money, the pay rise, the promotion. Anything for you with finances and a vacation. Christina, angels, guides, loved ones. What do you need to know? Finances. Vacation. I got money coming in later on, and you do have a vacation coming up. The money is going to come in later on. The 8 of coins is about money, security, stability, your own business, financial gain, prosperity. But I do feel like it's coming in later on. There's some sort of challenge or conflict or argumentative or battle energy, a tug of war energy. And I feel like you do need to have a break. So I do feel like with the 9 of cups, this is wish fulfillment. So light a candle, make a wish, and I see improvements in your energy. I do feel like things will start to shift and change in your favor. I would say between 5 and 6. That's the time frame around you. But definitely a holiday, and the money's coming in later on. Look, a time for healing. You do need to go on a holiday. You need a break. You do need a holiday. You need a break. Christina. Bonnie, what do I need to know for the month of May? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Bonnie need to know for the month of May? Please and thank you. I know everybody I haven't read for, and I'm going to read everybody that I haven't read for. There is balance and harmony and moderation. I've got Gabriel and I've got Archangel Raphael with you. I've got an opportunity of 2 situations, romance, a leveling up of a romance. I'm seeing a higher form of commitment, a divine counterpart, a soulmate, like a friend or a love connection. You need to do things in moderation and don't overanalyze and overthink things, because you're going to create some sort of imprisonment. You've already been through a lot of things. And for the month of May, I see love, I see choices, I see balance, harmony, moderation, filling up your own cup, and I see a rebuild. What do you need to release? If all of this good stuff is with you, let go of the other stuff that you're holding on to that's holding you back. What will be the outcome of the CCMA case in July? Angels, guides, loved ones, what will be the outcome? Angeline, what will be the outcome? Angels, guides, loved ones, what will be the outcome? Choices, trusting your intuition, an opportunity, love, support, something to celebrate. This is celebration, being around people that love and support you, good news, happiness. Yeah, a fiery climax approaches. I feel like the energy is good, tangible, solid, long lasting. Smiley, if I take it to my mum, if if I take it to the mum and the pop shop, will they fix the car right? Will they fix the car right? Yes. And they might even help you with money or finances. Yes, it will. They will. Don't overlook at this. It'll be okay. I guess they can help you with that. Yeah. Especially dad. Especially dad. Don't overthink it. Take time to breathe out. Yes. I'm just going to try and read for everybody that I haven't read for yet, guys. I want to make sure everybody gets an opportunity to get a reading. It's only right and it's only fair. And I have pinned everybody that I've read for, so please be patient with me. I'm scrolling down the list to see who I haven't read for yet. I think I haven't read for Gina, but I'm still trying to see your comment. Okay, I'm still going down the list. Give me 1 second. Kim. Guidance for the month of May. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Kim need to know? Guidance for Kim for the month of May, please and thank you. You got a whole bunch of money coming in, but I don't know if it's going to be in May. But you got a whole bunch of money. It's going to create like self-sufficiency, prosperity, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures, a windfall of abundance, money security. I've got an older masculine around you as well. There's clarity and truth coming your way, education and learning something brand new. I'm also seeing anchoring your reading a celebration. Be around people that love and support you, your soul tribe. So for the month of May, there's a lot of stability and structure. Learn to surrender to the divine. And once you surrender, what happens is the universe is going to be able to come through and give you exactly what you are asking for and what you need and then some. So surrender. I always say this. I can see everyone I haven't read for. Please be patient with me. Lady J, Judy, Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Judy need to know, please? Judy, what does Judy need to know, please? In love and light for Judy. What does Judy need to know, please? Good news, message, offer. Children, working with children, grandchildren. A message and offer that's going to be spark up the creative energy. I've also got power, empowerment, stability, structure, influential energy, being boss mode, recognition, and at some point you're going to have a choice. I do feel like, I don't know if this is a mental thing. It usually is with the swords, but it's like thinking about something that you shouldn't be thinking about, because then it will create the block to what you're supposed to have. There is an opportunity and a choice coming your way, and I've got you and your loved ones are safe. You and your loved ones are safe. Month of May, you and your loved ones are safe. It's like there's going to be a choice. Oh, I've got my big brother here. I can hear his voice. Chris. Any messages from your guides or grandparents, angel guides, loved ones? It comes from all of them. So when people, what you need to know is that they're all together. And when you are in my live, it's like your family will, like there's a whole bunch of families in my room. And then the family, whoever I call, one family will step to the side, the other one will come forward. So when you go guides and grandparents, has it ever occurred to you that your grandparents is also your guides? So it's always all of them, the guides, your personal guides and your loved ones. All right, you've got wish fulfillment. You need to take care of your health, go to the gym, take care of your mind, rest, recover, recuperate. There's going to be a choice or an opportunity coming your way, or you're going to be traveling. It could be a short journey, but there's a travel around you. You're going to have a choice or a decision to make. Make sure you're listening to your gut, your intuition and your soul. Don't overthink it. Rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind. I also feel like things will start to shift and change for you in 2 days, weeks, months, or the second of a month. Balance spirituality with practicality. Balance spirituality with practicality. Sarah, what do you see for my doctor appointment tomorrow? Angels, guides, loved ones, what's the energy around the doctor's appointment tomorrow? Sarah. I just feel somebody is worrying about something, and it's affecting the energy frequency of your doctor appointment tomorrow. I don't know if it's the man or if it's you. I've got man here. But somebody's worrying about something, and it's going to create a fracture to the good stuff. And I think, actually, no, it's not. It's the man and the woman. There's you and your person is worrying about the doctor's appointment tomorrow, and it is so palpable in the energy. I feel like you're both trying to focus on the right things, but at the same time, I feel like you're drained. The person might be mentally or spiritually drained, and you're creating something that shouldn't be here. So it's like you need to... Why are you thinking about the outcome? I don't think about the outcome to go to the hospital tomorrow, doctors. I will cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what worry you're thinking about. Nothing will come of this situation. This worry, this fear, this anxiety, oh, I think I'm going to get bad news. It's only going to create something that you don't want. So both of you need to chill out. Any messages for Sarah? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Sarah need to know, please? In love and light. Berlina, she said, could the moon card be related to that this is going to be a hidden relationship, or it's a co-worker and it'll be hidden from the co-workers? Yes, but it isn't just that though. It's other things, Berlina. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sarah Eliza need to know? I feel like you're carrying a lot of heavy burdens that you need to release. Can you see this person's carrying all of these sticks? It feels like you still need to let go. You need to, feeling weighed down to some degree with heavy energy. And the universe is asking you to lighten up your load. I got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I feel like you need to fight for what you believe in, because I feel like if you don't remain on top of your game, you don't say what you need to say when you need to say it, you're blocking out your victory, success, and recognition. The Six of Wands is victory, success, being awarded for the good things that you've done. Confidence is key to success. So be confident in all your choices and your decisions. If you make a mistake, dust yourself off and keep your head above water and persevere and keep going forward. Keep moving on. Sylvia, anything that you need to know? I can see everybody that I haven't yet read for. Be patient, guys. Anything that I need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. I've got money, an older masculine, security, prosperity. I've got two masculines. I've got three masculines, sorry. I've got an older masculine and I've got two young masculines on the table. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Why do I feel like you need to walk away from someone or something that doesn't serve you anymore? The Eight of Cups is abandoning, retreating, moving on, turning your back, walking away, knowing that there's nothing more that can be done, putting all your energy into the situation and you feel like you've done it all. It's time to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations. Say your mind, speak your mind. I feel like the three masculines could either be lovers, friends, or collaborators, people that you could be collaborating with, but there's something that you need to express and there's something that you need to turn your back on. You would know what that is. Don't let your pride get in the way. Is that don't let your pride get in the way? Yeah, don't let your pride get in the way. AB, anything for you today? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does AB need to know, please? In love and light. I see an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lover or friend, you could meet him around work or around study. You're so impatient. Patience is a virtue. They heard your prayers. They heard your call. They know what hard work you're doing. They know what grafting you're doing. You're going to have your happy family, the happiness, the celebration, being around people that love and support you. But again, there's a delay to your victory because you're so impatient. Patience is a virtue and you got money coming in. Look at that. Patience is a virtue. Adjustments is required. So adjusting that impatient energy. I have money around me. Is this generational? Angels, guides, loved ones, is it generational? Is it generational? Yes, it is generational. You hold on to it though. You hold on to it so tightly, and you could create calamity around you with finances. So you get the money and then you end up losing it. You hold on to it so tightly. Financial, I pray for in the 2025th. Your energy is always on finances. Your energy is always on money. Your energy is always on having the abundance and the prosperity. Your energy, you're praying for it. So you're praying for it, but you holding on to it. You haven't given it to your loved ones. It is supposed to be in your energy. You need to walk away from this energy. You need to set it free, let it go, and don't talk about it. Because it's like you're fighting for this. You're fighting and working hard and calling on it. But for some reason, it's in the ether. So things will happen maybe in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month, where things will start to fall in your favor. You're the one that can create the delay to it. Tell the universe what you want and then give it to them. Tell the universe what you want and then give it to them. Simone, angels, guides, loved ones, general. I don't talk on money. I don't think on money. I just say I am abundant. I don't chase, I attract, and I hit my target. I get people from all over the world messaging me at 4 o'clock in the morning, paying my money into my bank account. So I don't, and I never had this in my whole life. And I realized that when I'm chasing, praying and praying for abundance, it means that I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. That's why I keep praying for it. So I don't know when it's going to come in. So it's not going to come in because you haven't let it go. You don't let it go. I know this about you, Donald. You don't let it go. You reword what you say, but know exactly what you're saying. And your loved ones are just like, Simone, angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know? Expansion, collaboration, partner, money, security, stability, social, solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain. I feel like there's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. I'm seeing travel, relocation, a holiday, collaboration with 2 or 3 people, a clean slate, taking a leap of faith, new beginnings. All you got to do is step out of your comfort zone. Step out of your comfort zone. Monica, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Monica need to know, please, in love and light? I'm going down the list as I've received the comments. Let's see. Angels, guides, loved ones. Monica. Good news, message and offer, romantic gestures, a leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy. New beginnings, new creative projects, new job. Like the new ideas is coming your way, and you've got some sort of a new beginning attached to you with the Ace of Wands. I'm seeing money, prosperity, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. I feel like it's a little bit further down in the next couple of days, but I am seeing that you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. Don't let your mind run away with you. The end of a tough cycle approaches. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Alicia 44, I did read for you already, sweetheart. I guess you didn't hear it, but I did read for you already. I pinned you up and I called your name and everything. Alicia, where are you? Alicia 444, I already read for you, sweetheart. Neil, will anything special happen on my vacation to Cyprus? Angels, guides, loved ones. I've got wish fulfillment. I've got emotional contentment. I've got healing over there. I've got you releasing your heavy burdens. I've got good news around you. I've got the Lover's card. If you're not in a relationship, a romantic connection in the holiday, or an opportunity of 2 people on the holiday, in your holiday. That's what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. So I feel that there could be an opportunity to meet somebody in Cyprus, and you might have a choice between 2. I've got the empowerment card, so healing. It says beliefs, confidence, and feeling liberated. Nicole, guys, I'm pinning you up. I'm pinning you up. Everybody I'm reading for, I'm pinning you up. I'm calling out your name. All right, here we go. Anything that I need to know for the week ahead, angels, guides, loved ones? Nicole. I've got abundance and blessings, and then I've got abundance and blessings at the same time, worries and a little bit of fear. Self-imprisonment, restriction. I need you to meditate. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Hermit card upside down. So meditation is good for you during this week. I feel like there's going to be good news, but I feel like it's coming in later on. Something emotionally fulfilling. There's abundance in your energy, obviously, because the Empress card is here. An opportunity for a blessing. There is an abundance around you, but there's a delay here. So I think you need to meditate, clear out the energy, and then good things will start to come to your... There you go. Good things will come your way. Joy, light, beauty, radiance. That's in your energy. I will try to pin this up on, post this up on my YouTube. Guys, I call out your name like 3 times. I don't want you to miss your reading, because there's always a problem with downloading like 2 hours, past 2 hours lives. Tara, anything that I need to know for May? I feel like I want to do more for my subscribers. Reading is so easy, but I want to do more. I want to do so much more for you guys. I just got to do some brainstorming. I don't want to just read tarot for you. I feel like I need to do like a 1-month birth chart reading for you guys. Do you know what I mean? Like do a 1-month birth chart reading. So 1 month, what's going to happen? There's always 2 energies attached to a month. I've got a soulmate. Anything I need to know, Tara. I've got a soulmate. Things are going to shift and change for you in 6 days, weeks, months, or the 6th of a month. I've got a trip, travel, holiday, on a boat, moving out of rough into the smooth. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. I've got a soulmate around you as well. I got that you're slowly but surely clearing out your emotions and your sadness. And I feel like this energy looks good. This is a good energy for you. And time for reflection. It says memories, observation, and contemplation. Gina, I was looking for you. I was looking for you, Gina. Angels, guides, I love you guys so much. I love you so much. I don't know how to explain it. Angels, guys, loved one, I love you guys so. I feel like I know you forever. I feel like I know every single one of you. I know your personalities. I know exactly what you guys are going through. I know the ones who are doing the work and who isn't. I just know you. I love you so much. I love you guys so much. I can't even tell you. I just love you so much. It's like you guys give me so much comfort. It's like I'm feeling stressed out today. What do? I'm gonna go and connect to my people out there. That's what you guys give me, so much comfort. You take my mind away from everything, and I love that. I've got money around you, Gina, and I feel like it's coming in later on though. I feel like you're slowly but surely clearing out those lack mindset energy. I feel like don't drown in your emotions, okay? Don't drown. Ms. Lotus, don't go anywhere. I feel like don't drown in your emotions. You're coming out as the sensitive. I've got an older masculine around you. You're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. I've got a pay rise, a promotion, an investment, possibly volunteer work. I've got good news and a message coming your way. I've got an older masculine coming in for you. So if he isn't here yet, Gina is coming in. Love or love. I want a younger one. I do have an emperor though. I've got an emperor here with you. You can have a young one as well, and you could meet him around work or around studying or around volunteer work, but there is an older masculine that's anchoring your reading, somebody more stabilized, I say. And then I've got support. You could meet him around work. I've got look at this, assistance, comfort, and teamwork. So around the work, support. You need to wear some red knickers. Red knickers. Ms. Lotus. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Miss Lotus need to know, please, in love and light? Miss Lotus, do you feel like sometimes when you're asleep, I always get a sensation of my hair moving? Do you ever feel that sensation? If you haven't yet, you're gonna. And that's from your partner. I don't know. Yeah, this is from the husband though. This is from the husband. If you get a sensation of your hair moving, this is from the husband. Angels, guides. You still got a broken heart. You still got your broken heart and you still need to heal. You still got your broken heart and you need to heal. Sorry, too many cards came out. And you guys, loved ones, what does Ms. Lotus need to know? You've got to be on point, on your game. You got to be who you are. You got to go for the things that you want in your life. You got good karma. You also need to plan a trip, travel, or a holiday. When's the last time you went to your country, your home country, or where do you like to go on holiday? Because the Wheel of Fortune is travel, relocation, a new vehicle, turning point, good luck. You've got a new opportunity around you, and you got the Lover's card. The Lover's card is an important choice or a decision coming your way. You've got new beginnings and you got love. Whether you want it or not, it's in your orbit. So if you want love, you can have it. But you've got travel. You've got expansion in your energy. Make sure that you're taking care of your health, because stress can deteriorate somebody's health. So this has got the health energy. It says body care, nourishment, and lifestyle. Make sure you're rooting yourself to Mother Earth. Make sure you're walking. I always say to my mum, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a spin around the block. Obviously not on your wheelchair. Like, walk. I bought my mum a wheelchair because she's got a problem with her knees. I'm like, Mum, you got to be mobile. Because if you're not mobile, your body's going to give up on you. So it's always good. From now, start from now, guys. Have a physical outlet. Work out. Yes, my right elbow's in pain. Anything from my ancestors. That is from your ancestors. Take care of your health. That's the card. That's the guided message from your ancestors. Take care of your health. And then you're talking about pain in your elbow. Health. Nourishment. Eat the right foods. Mobile. Walk. Connection with Alex. Tracker. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Tracker need to know about Alex? Alex is not ready for a relationship. There's something emotionally disconnected about Alex. The Five of Cups is somebody who's disconnected emotionally. Somebody who's worrying. Somebody who's got like insecurities. I feel like you're not going to have clear energy. Even better if you're a vegan. Are you taking vitamins? Miss Lotus, take vitamins. Do you walk? Do you exercise? Do you go for a swim? Do those things. So I feel, Tracker, with Alex, you're not very sure about this person, or you're not exactly clear whether this person is on the same page as you. I just feel like you will get some sort of mental clarity. You walk. Okay, good. Well, take care of your health. This is what you need to keep on doing. Take vitamins as well. It's good for you. I just feel like you and Alex are meant to be together for a certain amount of time, but it's not like a long thing. You have some sort of karma with each other, which means you're supposed to be with each other for a certain amount of time, but then after a while, you might figure out that you might need to walk away, because this is like a turning point. This is, it's like this person's coming to open up your heart about love. It's like you might have been closed off to love, and then unfortunately somebody comes in and then opens you up to it. I don't think it's going to be a long-term thing, because I see sadness. I've got conflict in the mind with Alex, and then I've got the caution card. So this is cautioning you to go in this situation with your eyes open. It says warning, deceit, and obstacles. Hold on a minute. Do you know what I say about twin flames? Do you know what I say about twin flames? So if you have unfinished business and karma together, and this makes your twin flame, this is a temporary situation here. I don't like it. I don't want it. Stephanie. I'm going to show you guys something, okay? Hold on, Stephanie. What does Stephanie need to know? Run, Forrest, run! All right. Stephanie, I've got a new car, a new vehicle around you. Travel and relocation, movement. Make sure you got your guard up, healthy boundaries, and don't drown in your emotions. And I feel like you're going to be signing a document, a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job. Good luck, turning point, good karma. the balancing of the karmic scales. If you keep on doing the work like I've seen you be doing, and you're in harmony and balance, you're going to get what you want sooner rather than later. And yin yang is also a relationship, the masculine and the feminine. It says peace, unity, and serenity. 1 minute. I think I've read for everybody. Let me flip this. 11:11. Sorry, honey. All right, let me read you quickly before I show you what I'm currently reading. I haven't read for Chris either. Oh my God, hold on a minute. 11:11. Chris. Geraldine. Isabel. I haven't read for you, have I? All right, here we go. All right, 11:11. Anya. I'll just have to show you them later on. All right, here we go. All right, 11:11. Angel, I've got 11:11. Chris, Geraldine, Isabella, and Anya. What does 11:11 need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does 11:11 need to know, please? Love and light. No, Isabella, I just called your name. Guys, I hope you can hear me. Letha. Just called your name. Okay. I feel like there might be some... Patty. I feel like there might be some sort of conflict or challenge here in the energy. If it's not here yet, it might come in at some point. But it's not something that you can't handle, 11:11. I also feel like you got money coming in, but later on. And I feel like you're holding on to something and you need to let go of it. I'm also seeing speed, necessary changes, travel, relocation. I feel like something is going to speed up for you. And I'm seeing victory in your energy, 11:11. So victory, success, recognition, boss mode. That's the energy that is attached to you. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. I will also say that things are going to shift and change for you. I would say in about 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. Connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. These are I call them all the time because they are attached and connected to you, especially during this time frame throughout your whole life, but more so now than ever, because there's something you're about to end up manifesting, and you need to make sure that you're in the right mental mind or the right mindset before you get what you need to get. Chris, 11:11. Chris. Chris, Geraldine, Isabel, Anya, Letha, and Patty. Traveling to Texas this month. Any messages for you? Angels, guys, loved ones. Get a cowboy hat. I've got love. I've got emotional contentment. I've got bliss and joy. I've got serenity, happy, healing. I've got a younger masculine around you. You might be coming in later on. I feel like when you go on this holiday, you're going to release any heavy burdens that you're carrying with you. I feel like you might even have an opportunity of meeting somebody that you could team up with or collaborate around the work arena, because the 3 of coins always represents partnership, brushing up on your skills, gaining some sort of financial gain when you get back home. And then I've got the sliding doors. So one door closes, another door opens. Options, choices, and opportunities in and around Texas. Oh my God, yes. Geraldine. What is your... I think you asked earlier about someone crying. One great-granddaughter to the granddaughter crying. Is that what you said? Can you write it again? Are you asking why your great-granddaughter is crying with her mother? Sorry, it wasn't clear. I missed it. I kind of briefly saw it. I've got Isabella next after Geraldine. Why does your great-granddaughter... Is it the mother? Is she crying because... Is it the mother? So your granddaughter has had a child, and this child... I need to make sure I'm getting this right. And this child is crying around the granddaughter. Is that right? Am I saying it right? Not the mother. It's my other granddaughter. And you want to know why she cries? How is she? She's baby, right? The only, you know, if this is a baby, this baby is not able to express that they have a soul connection in a past life. So it's like a recognition. It's like there's so much emotions in this child. If this is a baby, sorry, because I didn't see what you said above, but if this is a baby and every time this child is near the granddaughter, there's a familiarity. It's like they've known each other in a past life, but the baby is recognizing you, this person, as somebody that they've known from a reincarnation. That's the book I was just about to show you. Reincarnation and karma. There's an attachment between the little one and the other one, and the bigger one may not understand that they have a divine connection, but there's a connection between those two. It's a reincarnation energy. So it's a familiarity. So sometimes the child will cry and be like, oh my God, it's you. Oh my God, you fucking did this to me in a past life. It's like that sort of an energy. Do you understand? Yeah. So it's a familiarity. The Lover's card. The Lover's card doesn't have to be all lovers. It's a soulmate connection. There's a familiarity. A connection that you will never understand. It's between the baby, because the baby can see very clearly who the hell that is. So it's that sort of energy. It's a familiarity. There's a familiarity. It's not going to happen all the time. This is what I'm saying. It's like this baby's like, oh my God, it's you. It's a connection. Here you go. Miracles, victory, good news. To this child, I recognize your soul. Isabel. I can hear my brothers doing karaoke. And those guys' loved ones. What does Isabel need to know, please? In love and light. The reason why I'm showing you this book, because there is something in here, or is it the other one? About, oh, here we go. Twin flames. Dun, 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 dun. Isabel. You just got out of the church. I'm still here. I'll show you the book in a second. Isabel, I've got, there's good news coming towards you. And I feel like if you feel like things have been rough It's about to get smoother. You need to connect to your highest part, the highest part of yourself. I feel like I'm stressing out about something. I feel like I'm trying to hold back the words I want to express, or you're expressing it and then you take it back. Watch what you say, because words become things. I am seeing a younger masculine around you, somebody that could spark up a creative energy around you, give you the ideas that you need to press on forward. I am seeing that there could be a travel, there's either a trip, travel, relocation, or a holiday, but there is something that definitely needs to change energetically in your orbit. So when the Six of Swords is here, it's necessary transitions, change, relocation, and a move. So something is gaining momentum for you, and I feel like it's supposed to be in your favor, and it's going to be for balance. I've got the balance card. It says alignment, moderation, acceptance. Balance, moderation, acceptance. Anya. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Anya need to know, please, in love and light? Anya, any messages for you? I've got Anya, Letha, and then Patty. So Anya need to know, please, in love and light. You're a healer. Yeah, you got to see your grandson. Oh, God, good, good. You will, there's more to come. Don't worry about that. There's more to come with your grandson. So, Anya, what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is you got healing abilities. So you would feel drained really easily. So be careful who you put your energy around, because you might be somebody, unfortunately, like me, attracts energy vampires, soul-sucking critters. I feel like things will shift and change for you in 8 days, weeks, months, or the 8th of a month. I'm seeing that you need to do some self-love and self-care. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, stay away from toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people. Once you've got your guard up and this is like Seven of Swords, the worst card in the deck, but it's upside down. So it's like you're slowly but surely clearing out bullshit that doesn't serve you. And you're going to end up attracting money, security, blessings, financial gain, prosperity, getting paid, work. Yes. You got to see your grandson. I'm so excited. There is more to come, Isabella. I promise you. You watch. So, Anya, you got money around you. Keep focusing on what you want. I've got children. So having fun, letting your hair down, being youthful, playful energy, amusement, not taking life so seriously. When you take life too seriously, everything is a little bit tumultuous. Letha. I can't wait to show you the book I'm reading. It's crazy. I like information. Information is key. Knowledge is power. That's why I've got so many books. Learning to relax. When you are relaxed and your energy is not like this, up and down, and it's more flowed, the energy can work for you. Letha, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Letha need to know? From the past toxic job, yeah, let it go. A job is a job. You are not your name. You are not your job. You are not of this body. You're going to leave this body at some point. Don't take life so seriously. You're here temporarily, people, and then we're going out. You are not your name. You are not your job. You are not your home. You're not where you live. You're not any of these things. You are a soul having a human experience. All right, Letha. I've got victory and success and recognition around you, but later on. I feel like you're on fire. And I feel like when you are on fire with the Queen of Wands energy, be self-assured, free-spirited, do the things that you love to do, be confident and self-assured in what you're doing, then everything falls into place. I have victory for you, but I feel like it's later on. Letha. And I also feel as I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing an opportunity around collaboration, partnership, travel and relocation, a holiday, commerce, the exchange of goods, because the Three of Wands is always about partnering up. It's about traveling. It's about working with people. It's about learning. And there's a lot of ideas that's going to be coming to you in the next couple of months or so, Letha. Write them down. It's going to make sense to you later on. Meditate. Still, tranquility, clarity. When you are still and your energy is not so up and down, that's when clarity comes in. Patty. Sorry, I'm trying to find Patty. Oh, it's asking me to verify. Click 2 shapes that are the same. Okay. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Patty. What does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. Stick around, guys. I want to show you 2 books that I'm reading. Patty, what does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. I've got a new... Oh, wow. Patty, it looks good. It looks really good. I've got Ace of Cups, Ace of Coins, a new opportunity for work, money, making money, raising money, financial growth potential, abundance in your energy. I'm also seeing that you need to make sure you're trusting your intuition. Upside down, trust your intuition, your gut, your soul, and make sure you're doing the healing, because as the healer, you need to make sure you're taking care of yourself. You're stronger than you think you are, but you need to not drown in your emotions or drown in other people's energy. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, Patty, you've got good karma. So the Wheel of Fortune is a turning point, taking a gamble, travel and relocation, new opportunities. It's good luck in your energy. It's so good luck in your energy. And then I've got Divine Feminine. You're in your feminine energy. It says yin, nurturing, female. So make sure you're in your energy. Do the healing, Patty, because you've got new opportunities and you've got money in your energy. Okay, Ray, what do you need? So I can take care of... I want to show you the book that I'm reading. No, ask me what you want on. Yes, I've read many books you've recommended, and I thank you so much. There's another book that I want to show you as well. Go on, Ray. What is it? I'm going to get another book. Let me see if I can find it. It should be in here somewhere. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, it is. All right. Okay. I love story time. I'm just waiting for... All right, pop in the question and then I will show it to you. I will read it for you. Let me just see if I can flip the screen. Oh, no, not that. Hold on a minute. Oh, there you go. A guide to the 12 zodiac houses, spirituality, planets, twin flames, soulmates, moon phases, sun and signs. I got this from, I think it was Amazon. I'm waiting for your question, Ray. Now, there are good points to the twin flame energy, sure, but you always have to go, because there's pros and cons to a soulmate and a twin flame. But from the research that I've done, that's why I wanted to get this book to see if it lined up from all the years of knowing about twin flames and all of that stuff. Does it line up? I have to say there are more cons than pros in a twin flame connection. Am I simply overthinking everything? Yes, without the cards. Guys, I've always said throughout the 5 years of reading for the public, thoughts create problems. Thoughts become things. You think of the worst case scenario, it manifests before your eyes. So when you're saying to me, that's why do you hear me always say, get out of your head and get into your heart? because we have a tendency to overanalyze and overthink every single thing. So the answer to that question, Ray, is yes. You do overthink things. And when you overthink things, what do you think happens? You drown in your emotions. And then a choice and a decision comes your way. And then you don't know whether you're coming or going. You don't know whether to do it or not to do it. And then the awakening. So I've already told you, yeah, it's the thoughts that will create problems in your life. And then the judgment card is the wake up call, clarity, your life purpose, knowing what you need to do. But the cups, if you look at this energy, it's a very emotional energy. It's Scorpio energy. So the judgment is a water sign. Judgment is about listening to your heart, getting out of that. That is the one that creates the problems. That's the one that creates the block. It's not your heart. Your heart is love. Your heart is created. Your heart is love energy. It's made of love energy. The ego is there to... The ego was put into the body because if you're ever in fight and flight mode, like you're being chased by a dinosaur or a dragon or a lion or a tiger, that's why the ego is there, to just run. And that's why I say meditate. The only way to stop overthinking things is to meditate. That's why do you think I say meditate? Why do you think I always tell everybody meditate, meditate, meditate? Because meditation gets you out of the head. Meditation gets you out of the head. So, challenges in a twin flame relationship. So they make 12 good points and then 12 bad points about the 10 points about the karmic twin flame relationship. It's not easy. This is a good book to read. It gives you everything that you need to know. So I do highly recommend it. And for those of you, I'm a firm believer in reincarnation. Like I said, I'm not of my body. There was one time I was doing a meditation and I was talking to my guides and I was like really going in. I was really listening. I can't handle this mirror. It's weird. And I was like, I need your name. I already got my guides' names, but they were like, our name is not important. This is what my guide said to me. And I go, yeah, but I want to know your name. And they said, from which time frame? And I'm like, what do you mean by that? Well, we've had many lives. Some people have Einstein as their guide. Some people have a doctor as their guide that was once incarnated into someone as a doctor in the family. They've passed away. They're a part of your guide, your soul tribe. So this is the reason why we don't have just the one life. We have more than one life. I know that for a fact. And then you got reincarnation and karma. So why do you think we reincarnate? Why do you think you're here? Tell me why you think you're here. You think you were here by mistake? Do you think that you were here by mistake, people? Because you weren't. This is also in Amazon. Reincarnation and karma. A lesson. You're here for lessons. To learn your spiritual and gifted abilities. What you've learned in all of the thousands of lives that you've lived in your past lives. I've been a white witch. I've been in wars. I've been at the top of a building where I was pushed off a cliff. I've been in Tibetan times. I've been in Egypt. I have memories of Egyptian times. I have memories of being a shaman, being a part of the shaman tribe. I have memories of all of these things. I've always wondered why I had to have 4 open heart surgeries. And sometimes it's a part of my karma. In a past life, you cut open someone's heart. And now you're going to have those experiences. And now in this lifetime, you're going to have to be a healer. You're going to have to be a healer because in your life, in the past life, you were in war, a warmonger, and you're a destroyer. So when I say to you that you have to go through all religions, all colors, be a man, be a woman, this is serious. It says an introduction, the meaning of existence from pre-birth plan. The pre-birth plan is what I was trying to say to you guys. We have a soul contract, a pre-birth plan, an introduction, the meaning of existence, the pre-birth plan to one's task in life. So if you add up your birthday, yeah, the whole birthday, and you come to a single digit, that single digit, sometimes they say you can't change 11, 11, 22, 33, and what have you. And you can look at the double numbers. That's fine. I'm an 11, 11. I'm also a number 2, because when you put 1 and 1 together, it's number 2. And I'm here to do this work, spiritual work. I didn't realize it until I did the work, until I studied, until I educated myself. So they always talk about master numbers, master builders, what you're here to do. But that's why we are reincarnated. So when you go, why am I always broke? Why is this always happening to me? In a past life, like people always say, like, I'm so broke in this life. Why am I so broke? In a past life, you might have been somebody who was very, very rich. You had so much money. And in that life, you didn't even notice the homeless person on the street because you're so arrogant and you were so money orientated and you didn't even focus on helping others. That in this lifetime, now you're going to be broke. You're always broke because it's like now I'm experiencing what the homeless person on the street is experiencing. Go on Google. So after you've added up all your birthday together, my life path number is, and I do life path readings as well, but I don't include it in my readings because it's too much. And the other thing that you should get, the other book, has anyone ever heard the 82 laws of, what is it? My daughter bought this book, okay? My daughter bought this book. Oh God, there's so much dust under there. And it's something like, where is it? I was like, oh, I'm pissed. I went through all of this and it's not even in here. Yes, it would be a 1. It's not 10, it's 1. There is a book written by a man, and I can't remember who he is, but my daughter bought this book, and it says the 82 ways of manipulation, or the 80 something ways. What is that book called? It's going to wind me up. Hold on. I don't know if it's a red book, and it's like, does anybody know what that book is called? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's not that. It's something about, it's how to manipulate the work environment, how to manipulate people and to use it to your advantage. I can't remember what that book is called. And I'm like, 82 ways, 80 something ways. What is that book called? It's going to wind me up. But it's like, it's how to manipulate the situation, how to manipulate people, how to use things to your advantage. Is it the 48 Laws of Power? Let me just check. Is it red? Is it a red book?
Accessibility shortcuts.
Oh, no. Is that it? Is that it? That's it, isn't it? That's it. Fucking hell. My daughter bought that book and I was like, what the hell are you doing with that book? Yes, that's the book. And my daughter and I got really upset with her. And then I was looking at it. Here it is. Yes, it is that one. Look at this book. What a load of bullshit. It is, yes, that one. This book. Oh, I need to flip the screen, it's annoying me. So yes, this is the book. So my daughter, yeah, this man wrote this book to manipulate. So 48 Laws of Power. And it's not a very spiritual book. It's a very narcissistic, egotistical kind of a book. And I go, you see, when you do things in a bad way, you got to learn 48 things. I go, when you do things in a spiritual way, you only have to learn 7. 7 things to learn. That's all. The 7 spiritual laws of success. Now, I love reading, but it's like, if I had to learn about spirituality in the world, do I want to learn 48 fucking things? No thanks. Rather learn 7. I'd rather learn 7. That's what I would rather do. I prefer 7, yeah. So I highly recommend this book. Jess, how will my next federal case go on the 27th? On my plea offer, angels, guides, loved ones. Let me just read Jess really quickly. Your emotions are getting the better of you, Jess, but everything is going to go in your favor. All major arcana cards. All major arcana cards. Hold on a second, Ms. Lotus. All major arcana cards, and they're all positive. So the Lover's card is an opportunity and a choice. The Fool card is taking a leap of faith. The Chariot is taking action and moving forward. So I feel like the energy is good. But anchoring your reading, you've got the 5 of Cups. Do not think on it until you get there. Don't think about that situation until you cross that bridge. I will. New beginnings. Are you watching? Are you looking at this? Jess, are you looking at this? Planting seeds, new beginnings, rejuvenation, emerging and birth. You're good to go. What stone can I wear to feel more tuned in? There's loads. There's loads. I will. You're good to go. Don't worry about it, Jess. The 7 spiritual laws of success. So amazing. I read the first chapters of the 78 laws of power, and I was pulling my eyebrows out. I was like, this is bullshit. I can't handle this. I used to be in the war. Yes. Donna. Yes. So this is what I realized. Okay. So I do a regression on myself. I highly recommend you guys do it. It's 78 instead of... I got 48 here, man. That's too many things that I got to learn. I'd rather stick to number 7. I'd rather stick to 7. 7 is a spiritual number anyway. 48. 12. 3. That's what that book. I know I said 78. 78 is too much. I didn't even say 78. I said 82. No, AB, I didn't even say 78. I said 82. That's too much. I need you guys to get this book. And I'm not getting paid for it, by the way. I've shown this book to you before, ages ago. Get this book. At the back of the book... And I was thinking about doing a recording and then putting it out there on YouTube. A regression. So you'll hear my voice. You close your eyes. Make sure the kids are not at home. Anyone's not at home. And then you'll hear my voice saying, allow your eyes to close. Now focus on your breathing, which should be deep and regular from way down to way up. I think my voice is so fucking annoying. I don't know what you guys are talking about. And this is about regression, going within. Just do it, as Ray said. Just do it. So I highly recommend, and this is what I did for myself. This is how I know. I need to flip the screen. It's annoying me. Give me 1 second. Oh, there you go. So this is why I'm saying I will do it. But I tried to do it before. And I was like, if I make a mistake, it's okay. Because I'm only doing it for myself. So Dr. Brian Weiss puts people into a regression like Dolores Cannon. And what they do is they go into the deepest part of the subconscious mind. And when you're put into a relaxed state of mind, what happens is your ego disconnects from the body. And what happens is the soul comes forth. And when I was listening to my voice and doing a past life regression on myself, I realized that the man I was so in love with, why do I love him so much? What the fuck is this kind of love? I don't like it. I'm not in alignment. I feel like I'm focusing on him all the time. I know he's not good for me. And then when I was listening to my regression, my voice on the tape, I went into I went so deep into my subconscious that I went back to where I was with him. And it was in the wartime. So, Donna, when you said I used to have dreams of being in war, yeah? And I felt the mud. That's exactly where I was. Me and this man were somehow in war together. I don't know what was going on here. I know there was a war. And then we won the battle in my regression. We won this battle. And then another war came and we fought another war together. And in that war, I lost him. And my soul has been yearning to find this man that I had lost. And when I was working in the laundrette, like I told you that story, and I went outside to have a cigarette, and I saw him across the road. I swear to God, it was the light of God shone on his fucking head. And I was like, I know him from somewhere. And then he comes into the laundrette. And as soon as I see his eyes and he sees my eyes, it was like, you know, that zing thing that I was talking about? I was like, it wasn't even like, oh my God, I know you. It was more like, it's you. It was more like, it's you. It was that sort of, it was so, and I had that with my daughter's dad. It's so fucking annoying. But I had that with my daughter's dad. And it wasn't that me and my daughter's dad had a war together. We had something else going on in a past life. But in this lifetime, me and the one that I had recently was seeing, I lost him in a war in a past life, and my soul has been looking for him. And then he showed up to my laundry and he's washing his clothes, and I was like, nah, this doesn't feel right. Why do I feel like I know this guy from somewhere? And it was because I knew in a past life, and I got it out of the regression. I did the regression for me and my daughter. And I was like, that bitch was my sister in another life. My mum in this lifetime was my daughter in this lifetime. Do we still talk? I can't talk to him because with him I lose it. I can't do it, guys. I can't. I'm a Capricorn, okay? You know this. And when a Capricorn makes a choice and a decision about something, it's seriously done. But somewhere deep down in my soul, it's like, I get every so often these. And have you ever, okay, I don't know how else to go into this now. It's very intense. There would be a specific month in your life where you feel too strong of energy field. Yes. There would be specific times in the month, like I'll go into an example. There'll be specific times in the month, in the year, where your back is just killing you. And then your back is it's so painful. It's like, oh my God, what is going on here? I don't understand what's going on here. I've got a really bad pain in my back. And then in like 1578, I was shot in my back and it paralyzed me. I was shot in the back with a shotgun. And that shotgun went right here, and it created a ripple effect in space and time. Remember what they say. The past, the present, and the future is not in different time zones. It's all in one go. Past, present, future. It's all in one. Time is not linear. Time doesn't exist. What happened to me in the past is happening to me right now. And that's, yes, reliving a past thought, emotion, energy, trauma. Yes. So every so often, and it happens at a specific month, in a month, it's like, oh, I got a sharp pain in my back. That was the day I got shot in my back in 1565 on April the 15th at 2 p.m. when I got shot in my back. April 15th, 2 p.m. 2025. Oh, I got a pain in my back. Oh, what is that? Oh, God. That's what you are living. It's an experience from your past life. That's why reincarnation is not fake. It's real. It's real. Yeah, it's very real. It's the loss of a child, losing a child. It's all a part of the pre-birth plan. Do I run into him? I try to avoid him like the plague. The man lives about fuck. The man. So the reason why I'm bringing him up is because this is the month. It's always April, May, June, July. My energy starts to pull towards him. It's like I'm feeling something. So it's like I've spent April, May, June, and July with him in war times. And then there's this yearning for this guy. I need him in my life. But it's like the soul part of me is going, don't call him. Don't text him. Don't do it, because you know where it's going. Now, my guides have said to me, you can have him if you want him, but it will never be more than what it is. And as long as, like I say to you, Slot, this is why I'm saying it to my guy. My guide said it to me. So I'm taking your line. I'm saying it to my people. If you're going to go into a situation where it's a sexual connection or it's intimacy, go into it with your eyes wide open. Why don't I approach him and talk to him? Like a dingus, I sent him a fucking email on the 11th. I can't remember what month. It was the 11th at 11:11. I sent an email to him and it explained everything that I felt about him. Now, I have no idea if this man has replied to me because I blocked him on all avenues because I can't. As soon as I sent the email out, I was like, oh, fuck. But then a part of me was like so relieved that I sent it, because it was 5 years, and 5 is change, of loving someone that didn't know I loved them until I told him I loved him in the last minute. And then I was like, it's make or break. I've either got to say something or I don't say something. I've got to do something now about it. If I don't let it out and then he dies, I'm going to have this thing's going to happen again. I wasn't supposed to cross paths with the person that I crossed paths with. Sometimes the universe will make you cross paths with somebody that you're not supposed to cross paths with, to see if you learned the lesson, to see if you're forgiving, understanding, it's okay, I let it go. Sometimes it's a test for you. Sometimes crossing paths with somebody else is a test for somebody else. Everything happens for a reason. There are no mistakes. There are no mistakes. There are no mistakes. Now, the thing is, if we don't learn, then we have to keep reincarnating and keep coming back. Do I think cancer, as much as I hate cancer, it just happens to it was our bad luck? I don't. I think it's a part of our pre-birth plan. We don't remember what we signed up for. There is no such thing as coincidence. My guides have already told me that. I saw it when I died. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So me getting punched in the face was a pre-birth plan. Yeah, because look at you now. Look what you learned from it. Are you kidding me? Me losing my kids. Is that was a part of the soul plan with you and that child, that the child will come back in. You had an agreement with that soul child that child is going to be with you on the other side, but not in the physical world. That child wanted to experience what it felt like to be in the stomach, and then it decided to go. We chose it. God, me, my council chose my pre-birth plan. We chose it. When you die and when you cross over to the other side, they're going to show you the red scroll and the blue scroll. And sometimes you have to come back because the red scroll hasn't been fulfilled. The blue part of this, your scrolls, is the already things that you've done and the things that you're yet to do. And when I went to the other side, they would say things like, oh, we can't show you that part. Why? Because it might change the free will that we've given you. You don't know what direction you're going to go in. We know what direction you're going to go in, but we don't. You might change it just at the last minute. Do you believe that dogs are our babies? Yeah. Or my B-boy is my child. I call him my son. I'm like, shut up, son. Come here, baby. 100%. For some reason, people need to understand. For some reason that people need to actually understand is that it's not planned. People always saying, like my brother, I love my brother, but he's always going, inshallah, in God's will. And I'm like, it's actually your will and God's will, actually, because God gave you free will to choose or not to choose. But my brother keeps going, inshallah, because he's a converted Muslim. And I'm like, yes, brother, inshallah, but in your will as well. Because God didn't put you on this earth where he made a plan. Think about it. So God plumped you in the physical world and you have to do what he says. Then why did you give us free will then? Why did you give us the gift of choosing or not choosing? I don't get it. Because if we were here and we didn't have a choice, then we already have one direction. We can't make choices. It's set in stone. But that's not true. Life is more complex than that. So it's not just in God's will, it's our will. It's God and us because we're connected to God. It's our plan. It's our will. So it doesn't make any sense when my brother's going, God's will, it's in God's will. And I'm like, it's our will because he's our father. We're connected to him. Both. I never. Okay, so when I went up there, God is not the man on a chair with a white beard. I mean, it's probably easier to see it that way. And God is not masculine or feminine. God is all things. Human, not even human. The facial features would be human, made us in his image. But I don't see that energy. I feel it. It's a white, it's brighter than the sun. You can look directly at it. It's pure love energy. It doesn't feel, nothing can hurt you in this energy. There's pain here in the physical world, in the 3D world, but nothing can hurt you in the physical world. So when people are going, what does God look like? God can look like whatever you want him to look like. It could be the man sitting on a white chair with a big white beard. It could be a female woman, because God is like neither masculine or feminine. But the only reason why they put God as a masculine energy is because the energy is so powerful. So powerful. And when you embrace by it, it feels like a father hugging you. But it's both masculine, feminine. And the energy of God is a love frequency. It's not a man, it's not a woman, it's a frequency energy. So if it makes it easier for you, to say that God is a man, it's okay. God doesn't mind what you call God as long as you call him. That's all that matters. That's all that he cares about. God doesn't care if you call him a he or a she or a white light or a pure energy of love. It doesn't matter. You can call God whatever you want. The only thing that God wants you to do is call. That's all that God wants you to do is love, light, energy. It's pure love. It's pure bliss. It's not the kind of love that I have for my daughter or a parent has for their child, or, it's not that. That's love, but the love that I felt there, there are no human words in the earth. I feel like I want to cry when I talk about it. There are no human words. Mother God is Mother Earth. Mother God, Father God. I always see the mother energy as Gaia, Mother Earth. And then God, sky, heaven. Mother Earth. Why do you think God gave us Mother Earth? Because Mother Earth provided everything for us. Mother Earth, Father Sky. Yep. Creator, white light energy, gave us earth. We're all supposed to have our own land. Land is not supposed to be bought. It was free. Vegetables and fruits grow on trees. Mother Earth is already providing what we need. We don't need to pay for fruits and vegetables and all this shit because it was given to us for free. It was God's blessing. So God gave us Mother Earth, Gaia. So we were supposed to have land for free, fruits and vegetables for free. We were supposed to have all of these things. Do you know what Jesus looks like? Has anyone ever heard of Akiana Kramer? That's how I saw Jesus, by the way. Give me 1 second. Do you want to know what Jesus looks like? And when I crossed over to the other side, this is who I saw. Everyone thinks that Jesus has got like really dark brown hair, has got brown eyes. That's actually not true. Jesus Christ's eyes is what the world looks like. So when you look into Jesus Christ's eyes, his eyes is the color of earth. That's Jesus. It's not the man with the brown hair and the brown eyes. That is Jesus. Beautiful. Jesus, this is why I said I don't have a religion, because I believe in Jesus, Muhammad, Krishna, Shiva. These are all ascended masters. They are energies that was given to us by God to preach the word of love, no matter what culture or religion you are. This is the Jesus I saw when I had my near-death experience. Him. Our spirit guides our loved ones that has passed. They're a part of our team. Hold on a minute. I'm going to show you something. So Bianca, I'm going to show you something. They showed him in a movie. Have you watched that movie? What is that movie called? Something about heaven. Heaven is real. Has anyone... Let me just... Give me 1 second. Heaven is... Watch this movie. Watch it. It's based on a true story. He's a priest, by the way, a preacher. And his son dies and comes back and says, oh, I was with Jesus. Yep, he went to heaven. If you haven't watched it yet, highly recommend it. And these are all based on a true story. There's another movie with, you know, Ben Affleck's ex-wife, Jennifer Garner. In that movie, her daughter also passes away, or her daughter has an illness. She falls down in the trunk of a tree, and then she leaves her body. She goes to heaven. The illness that she's had from birth is done. Is it called about her daughter? I can't remember what movie it is, but Jennifer Garner's in it.
We've been lied to. This is the worst I've ever seen it. This is a place where people are so angry, so frustrated, so fearful because the game has changed. We got this inflation that's massive.
Hold on a second.
AI is going to take away their job. And also, the story we were told, that's the lie that makes me so mad. You're supposed to work hard, go to school, get a degree, go to work for a big company, and then
I'm going to find the movie and I'm going to show it to you. Oh, here you go. I found it.
have a beautiful family and everything works out well.
It's called The Miracle from Heaven.
Most people are frustrated, they're overwhelmed, they're stressed, they don't have a clear idea of their compelling future. No one taught us about how to go life where
Her daughter gets sick. She falls down a tree. She goes to heaven. She sees God. And it's a true story as well. Yep, Miracle from Heaven. People have been trying to talk about heaven for years. People have been trying to say to people, so you're not afraid of death, that death is not real. It's an illusion. Death is not a real thing. It's an illusion. And the reason why, and when you go into a past, when you go and do a regression, you hear everybody who goes into a regression, they talk about, yes, I've left my body and I feel calm and I feel at peace. I'm not afraid. And that's what they talk about. Such a good movie. But they've been doing things like this. They've been doing movies like this for a long time. This is why I showed you the other time on YouTube. I watch NDEs, near-death experiences. I was raised on the fear. Weren't we all? Weren't we all? We were all raised on God is wrathful. God, that's what the church did. God is wrathful. God will take you out and send you to hell if you do all of these bad and wrong things. You've been lied to. Be God-fearing. That's what my brother says. I'm like, I don't fear God, because the God that I met did not make me feel like I was afraid. The God that I met was like, okay, Anna, it's time for you to be your own judge and jury. And I was like, I don't want to be my judge and jury. When you're your own judge and jury, do you know what happens? You're going to say to yourself, I wish that God was my judge and jury instead, because you'll be more harder on yourself than God is harder on you. So it's like God will forgive you for all the things that you've done. God has forgiven his children who have murdered. Because remember, don't forget, yeah, we are, this is how I put it to the children. All right, kids, you're plugged into the matrix. Yeah, you're plugged into the matrix. Pick your character. Are you going to be a man? Are you going to be a woman? Now pick all the other characters that are coming into your life. We're in a game. It's like we're in a game. This is why when you leave, you go through the tunnel back home. You come through the tunnel back into the physical world. The tunnel, the birthing of your mother, going through her tunnel and then out into the white light. So what we do is we pick who we want to be. We pick our name, our birthdays. We pick where we want to be born. We pick our parents. We pick our siblings. We pick all the good and the bad stuff that we're going to go through. Some people who go through, I've seen demons and all this shit. You had a pre-plan, man. You wanted to go through it because you didn't learn the lesson the last time, so you're going to learn this time. So it's like we all have a pre-birth plan. There are no mistakes. The problem with the people who are tampering in Ouija boards and who are tampering in dark energy, you open up bare portals in the universe and letting negative energy come into the world. This is Mother Earth. We're destroying her and we need to take care of her because she's providing us everything that we need. And we're bringing negative energy. Now, can you imagine if everybody is evil and everyone is bad and you're living on Mother Earth? What do you think is going to happen to Mother Earth? What do you think she's going to do? I'll tell you what Mother Earth is going to do, because we're doing such a good job of destroying her by cutting down the trees, by being evil and negative and bad, rippling out our own energies out to Mother Earth. What do you think Mother Earth is going to do? I'll tell you. Volcanoes. Yeah? COVID. explosions, earthquakes, tsunamis, twisters, rain, storm. Yeah, wipe all the motherfuckers out. All the bad things. Mother Earth is going to do a purging and a cleansing. Just like we have to do it. We have to purge and cleanse out anything and everything and anything that we don't need. So Mother Earth knows. She works on a frequency with God. So if Mother Earth is here to provide all of us and we're here destroying every fucking thing, what do you think she's going to do? Do you think I was upset with COVID? I'm going to say this to you now. I've lost a couple of people on COVID, but it was the most peaceful time in my life. I sat in my garden, was meditating, reading loads of books. I was so in alignment in COVID. And what did I find out from the public, from the news? The water is clean. No one's polluting the ocean. Everybody's staying at home. People are figuring out what they're supposed to do and having their own business. Some of my people have left work and now they're baking and they've got their own business. Some people learn how to crochet and now they've got their own business because of COVID. Some people don't work in a company for nobody anymore because in that time of COVID, when they went to go out and they couldn't go to work, they found their niche. They found what they were supposed to do. And it was like they made money on their own. So they didn't go back to work. So even though COVID brought like tragedy, it also brought a cleansing and a purging of the universe and the world. So was I angry? And I said to my mum and dad, my mum and my daughter, before COVID came, I got a punch in my gut 2 years before COVID came. And I was like, something is coming. And my daughter and my mum was like, what do you mean? What to you? And I was like, to all of us. Something big is coming and I don't know what it is, but all I know is big and it's going to change the dynamic and the frequency of the universe. Bam, COVID comes. COVID comes, man. And you know who's the first person to get COVID in my family? My little brother. He had it real bad. He was like, I thought I was going to die. I literally didn't know. Everyone was saying it was a fucking cold. And he was like, I was like shivering. I couldn't taste anything. Everything was metallic. I'd eat an apple or I'd eat vegetables or fruits and everything tasted of metal. I couldn't keep anything down. I felt disgusting. I felt everything was just wrong. I've never felt this in my life. And we didn't realize that at the time that was the virus. And when I caught COVID and the worst case COVID, obviously when you've got a normal heart, and you get COVID, it's bad. But when you got COVID and you've got a congenital heart disease or a congenital heart defect, could you imagine what like a normal person already going through COVID is horrible. I was told by my guides, and it's each to their own, Anna, you don't need to get the injection. Don't get the injection. At one point, I doubted my guides. Because when I was like at that point in my COVID where I thought I was going to die, I actually said to myself, I should have got the injection. Why didn't I get the injection? And what happened? It left my body. I didn't need no injection. Now, certain people needed to get it because they needed to travel and they had no choice. And I get it. Some people didn't feel like they had a choice. And some people were so scared that they took it. And it's fine. And if you're good still today, good. But it just feels like, yeah, but now your body's going to adjust to it. My son passed away from it February 2020 before they knew what it was. And so that's what I mean. I was on a ventilator. And I also want you to know this as well. Your son passing away, he's going to go. He knew he had to go. He knew he was going to go. You think people don't know when they're going to die? You think that people don't know when it's going to be their time, when they go? You think that people don't know? I've lost loads of people to COVID as well. But I also understood that it was a part of their pre-birth plan. Like, I'm signing out. What happened was, your son looked at 2020 and was like, oh, hell no. I'm going to be there for the next segment of the evolutionary process of the world. I'm signing out. That's what he did. He was, I'm signing out of here. You know when it's your time. You know. And do you know that we have like between 5 to 9 exit points? Did you know that? Is that why they didn't talk about it too? Yeah, they didn't. They don't. So the pre-birth plan is we have 5 exit points, between 5 and 9 exit points, depending on what you're supposed to be doing here. So my uncle, one of my uncles, that man, he should have died ages ago. Sorry, uncle, but you should have. So my uncle, talk about, and I'm talking about traumatic shit that he's gone through, that I'm like, fucking hell, how is this man still alive? He's got like 9 lives. When he was younger, the man got hit by a bus, flip up in the screen, flip up in the air, 360 degree, fucking turn, bam, hits the floor. The man survives. The fuck? Second time my uncle, he nearly fucking drowned in a deep dark ocean, and the man survived. 5 exit points. Yeah? This is crazy. Yes, he got hit by a fucking car in the Philippines, and in the Philippines, people over there are fucking crazy. So I don't like driving in the Philippines. He gets hit by a fucking car, he gets thrown up into the air, 360 degree spin, hits the ground, and the man is still alive. Couple of broken bones, but that's okay. And then later on down the line, he's going swimming, and then he fucking drowns, and then comes back to life. What? It's like nothing is taking this man out. And then there's a couple of more things that happened to him. And what took him out? COVID. The man gets hit by a car. He's a fucking jungle man. He drowns in the deepest ocean and he still survived it. But what takes him out? Really, uncle? Out of all the ways you could have signed out, you signed out with COVID? It's like, so it's like, and this happened, by the way, on his 5th one. So he was like, right, it's time for me to go. And what happens is when the soul comes out of the body. So this is what my uncle showed me when he passed away. His kids were in the hospital with him. My best friend said to me, when I looked at my dad, because she was my best friend, in the Filipino tradition, we call the elderly uncles and aunties. So he's my uncle. She goes, when my dad was taking his last breath from COVID, and he was already, I could see a tear coming down his eye. That's what she said to me. I saw the tear rolling down from his eye, his way of saying goodbye. Now, what that was his soul was standing beside his body, and he could see his children. He could see his kids leaving and walking away. And then he obviously died because of the COVID thing. So we all have a birth plan. We all have a pre-birth plan. We all know how we're going out. I've probably got another, because I've had 4 open heart surgeries, supposed to die 4 times. I'm hoping that I've got like 6 more lives left, like a cat. Yeah, because if there's 5 exit points between 9, if I'm going out on my 5th one, I'm fucked. I'm not coming back. So I'm hoping that I've got 9 left. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. So I'm just letting you know now that we all have a plan. We all know when we're signing out. We all know when it's time to go. And what I also saw when somebody dies is there is an energetic beacon. Something with my son saw one tear rolling down. He left 6 days after his 28th birthday. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He heard you. But it's her way of saying goodbye. The tear is her way of saying goodbye. I do a regression on my own. I do the regression on my own, yeah. I do regression on my own. This is why I recorded my voice. I recorded my voice so I could do that regression on my own, because I needed to do some serious healing. So I'll set the intention. And then when I do the regression and I put myself in a deep meditation with the recording, I'll say, okay, so visualize the man, the guy that I was talking about. Now go deep, deep, deep into your subconscious and take me to a time. Take me to a time. Deep, deep breathing. And then I'll say, when you hear the count of 3 and the click of my fingers, tell me where you are. So I'll do that recording of my voice. And then what will happen is, 1, you're getting deeper into your subconscious. 2, even deeper now, your body feels weighed down. 3, you're there. Where are you? And I record myself. And then I will say something like, I'm in a forest. What shoes are you wearing? It looks like sandals. Sandals that Jesus would wear. What are you wearing? My clothes are white. I'm a woman. How old are you? I'm 17 years old. I live in a village. These are the things that I heard myself say. My grandson told me people was going to die. Psychic, intuitive, mediumistic, yeah. Can predict, yeah. That's what your son is. These kids these days, man, they got superpowers. We all have it, but we're just crap at using it because we don't meditate and we don't go inwards. When you don't meditate and go and tune in, you can't connect to your superpowers. This is why I always say connect to your higher self. I had a dream that my daughter was wrapped up in plastic 10 days before her death. We all have the ability to see. We all have the ability to see. There are some things. My daughter is my life. She's my only child. Every time I say to this fucking child, God love her and also knock her out. Yes, I created. So I got a recording device. I need to find it, man. I can't find my bloody recorder. So I get a recording device. It's a little black recorder that I bought on Amazon. And then I will read through the instructions that was given by Dr. Brian Weiss. At the end of the page, it says a script for relaxation and regression tape. So read through it, get to the end, look how much you've got to read. And this is what I did for myself, and I added in what I needed to find out. So if I'm thinking about someone specific, I would say that person's name. Who is he? Can you see him? Who was he to you? He was my husband. He was my husband in this lifetime. Where are you now? I feel like he's going away. He's going to war. He didn't come back. I'm waiting for him. I'm looking for him. Amazon. You think this is the only book I got from Dr. Brian Weiss? Amazon. This is the first book I got. Many Lives, Many Masters. A true story of a prominent psychotherapist or psychiatrist, his young patient, and past life therapy that changed both of their lives. Psychiatrist. This is Many Lives, Many Masters. The first book I highly recommend that you should get. Same soul, many bodies. This is what I tried to say to you guys. Reincarnation. I gravitated to that one. Same soul, many bodies. This is why my guides say, which name do you want? Because, I think it was Bianca that said to me, do we have our loved ones and guides the same thing? No. So when I crossed over to the other side, before Siobhan died, I said to Siobhan, be one of my guides. And she said, I will. I'll be one of your guides when I cross over to the other side. I said to my father, now that you're on the other side, be my guide. So he's one of my guides. But these are my guides. These are my actual guides that were assigned to me from the moment that I was born. These are my guides. But then my loved ones also become my guides. So on the other side. So these are guides that are with you from birth. Your mum and dad was here before you. Your loved ones were here, like mum and dads were here before you. So when they cross over to the other side, they are attached to, they're going to be attached to your guides. So when you ask if like loved ones and all of that, your children who died, they are all going to be guides for you. Yes, 100%, without a doubt. So Same Soul, Many Bodies. Again, Dr. Brian Weiss. I highly recommend you get it. It's so true. This is what I was saying to you. When I look into my daughter's eyes, I know she was my sister in a past life. When I look into my mum's eyes, I know that was my daughter in a past life. When I look at my brother, I was married to him in one of my past lives. Because souls come together. It's called the soul tribe, the soul group. You come in as the same in the soul tribe, but you swap roles. Messages from the masters. All of his books are brilliant. Tapping into the power of love. Messages from your masters. We all have ascended masters. We all have like guides. And when you tune into your higher self, when you meditate and you go within, you can get all the answers that you need from your ascended masters. We all have masters here. We all have, some people are guided by Cleopatra. Some people are guided by Einstein. Some people are guided by, what is the president's name? I always see this, that I always see the guide, a president, the one who got shot, Lincoln. He's also a guide for some people. And then I've got Only Love Is Real. It's the only thing that helps the world go round. A story of a soulmate reunited. And this story was so crazy. It was so crazy because it was like they kept on passing each other on the street. They'll be in the same therapy office. Brian Weiss puts the woman into regression, and then she will tell a story about, I can see that the love of my life has been shot and I'm holding him in his arms. And then he does another regression for a man, and the man's gone, I'm being shot and I can feel that the woman that I'm in love with is holding me in her arms. And then Brian Weiss pieces those two clients together and is like, oh my God, hold on a second. Are they looking for each other and they're both in my office? Crazy. Of course you'll reunite with Danny again. Duh. Cindy, if your daughter is not handling the diagnosis of her father's cancer, you need to let her know that there's no such thing as death. You need to let her know about pre-birth plan experiences. You need to go on YouTube and make her watch NDEs, near-death experiences. And you need to know that everybody's got a plan in the world. You have to explain to your daughter, like I've explained to my daughter, that there is more to life than meets the eye. That everybody's going through what they're supposed to go through. That everyone chose what they're supposed to go through to help us learn, to help them be more powerful. So when my best friend was diagnosed with cancer, she never ever said, why me? She said, why not me? I would rather me than any of my loved ones. And I taught my mum and my daughters compassion and love and patience and understanding. I learned to have faith in God. I learned that life is so short, and not to take things lightly, not to take things lightly, but not to take things so seriously. But time is precious, and being with each other is important, and taking time out to be with our family, even though they annoy the hell out of us, because they're here today, gone tomorrow. That's what I said about my dad. Here today, gone tomorrow. And then through time into healing. Why do you think he said through time into healing? You have to be born over and over and over again to do your healing. Because what happens is sometimes in time, in 1776, when you lost your daughter, you still have that trauma that you're carrying around with you in the physical body in 2025. So through time into healing means you're holding on to some pain from the past life. And you haven't let go of it. You're holding on to trauma that you've taken. You're holding on to trauma that you're taking, and you live with it. You're holding on to it, and the universe wants you to let go of it, so you don't have to come back here. If you don't want to be reincarnated into the physical world, because the physical world is hard, as much as it is a blessing to be here, to have a human experience, and yes, it's all lovely, it can be really hard as well. It's heartbreaking. Because God always says being on earth is a gift, Anna. Being on earth and feeling pain and hurt and, the deception, the lies, the evil, it's all just lessons. Because when you die, you leave all of that behind you. You're not taking it with you. So this is why I'm like, learn well. Stop being angry. Stop being miserable. It makes you fucking sick. It makes you mental. It makes you go crazy. You're not here to control what other people do. You have no power over somebody. You have no power over anybody but your damn self. It's only you. You are the one with the power. So I always say, I'm trying to see if there's any other... Oh my God. Another doctor. This is Dr. Eben Alexander. This man is a doctor. He believes in science. He never believed in God and all of this shit. That's what he was like. I didn't believe in all of this stuff. And then do you know what? He had a near-death experience. Look at it. He's a neurosurgeon journey into the afterlife. When he came back into the physical world, he was like, it's not all about science. It's not true. There is something, because what he had should have killed him. So all his doctor friends said to him, and this is him, Dr. Eben Alexander, what he had was supposed to take him out. He was not supposed to survive that. No way in hell. And the blue butterfly is his sister. That was his sister who he saw on the other side. Proof of heaven. Should make a movie of it. He would also be in the stories of the near-death story experiences. Let me just see. Pam. Pam, are you still here? Get the guys. Get these books. Get these books. Take a shot of it. There's so much more. Get these books. It's so good. Pam, you wanted to know about crystals. Will this be recorded? I don't know, because I'm having technical difficulties downloading all my lives because it's going on for more than 2 hours. So for those of you who want to learn tarot, the Tarot Bible by Sarah Bartlett. Everything you need to know. Pam, what crystals should you get for healing? You'll figure it out. There's like millions of crystals out there. And look at this. The Tarot Bible? Look at this. You think there's only one crystal? That's why I got so many crystals. And it tells you everything that you need to know. Tells you everything that you need to know. Everything you need to know. It will tell you what it's good for, what part of the body it's good for, beneficial healing sensitivity to weather or pressure change. Let's see. And this is Tarot Bible number 2. As if one wasn't enough. As if one wasn't enough. Tree agate. A useful earth environmental healer. Tree agate. So you can put it in your plants, in your trees. The healing energy of the tree agate, traditionally being used for hearing disorders and the stomach. So when you're going, what crystal do I get? Oh, it's highly recommended you get an amethyst. Everyone should have an amethyst in their house. And get some lapis lazuli. So anyone is ill wishing you, send it. It'll go back to the person that is ill wishing you. Red carnelian is always good for my Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius because you're a fire signs. Look at this. Carnelian has the ability to cleanse other stones. Removes fear of death. Grounds and anchors your energy. It gives you courage and promotes positive life changes. I have all of these crystals. Pisces should always get blue crystal because you're a water sign. So let's see. Adventurine brings in prosperity. Diffuses negative situations. Lapis lazuli. So blue crystals for my water signs. Lapis lazuli. If you go into the Bible, it's got lapis lazuli in the Bible. It's got amethyst in the Bible. It's crazy. Let's see. Amazon. Amazon, guys. Amazon. Here. This is what I say that everybody should have. Everybody should have amethyst. So, what does the amethyst do? Let's see. It cleanses the environment and the chakras. It absorbs negative energies and transmutes them into positive forces that stimulate the body to heal itself. I sleep with it in my room. This is in my room. It can help counteract suicidal or depressive tendencies. It can absorb pain and negative energy, and it allows the body to rebalance and heal itself. This is amethyst. It's my birthstone. Oh, good for you. It treats stomach and spleen, kidney, bladder, liver, and gallbladder joint problems. Definitely need this. Have a big piece next to my bed. You're damn right. You're damn right. Look at that. You can get it from the United States, Canada, Brazil, Mexico, Russia, Sri Lanka, East Africa, Siberia, India. I mean, they're going into it. They're going into it. Let's just see. I didn't know he's having an education today. I've got to do more than just read for you. Jet. Anyone attracted to jet? Jet looks like that. So jet is the crystal. Anyone who's attracted to jet, I was. Old souls. You're an old soul. Anybody's attracted to jet is an old soul. So what does jet do? Jet draws out negative energy. Black crystals. I have sewn this to my neck. It's hematite. It sleeps with me. It goes with me. It has a shower with me. It goes everywhere I go. So black. So this is a hematite. Hematite. It pulls all negative energy and it takes it out. And it also protects my energy from any negative entities. So black. Have you noticed all my bracelets are black? How do you know? I'm drawn to jet. So jet, J-E-T, jet, J-E-T. So the jet crystal. Jet draws out negative energy and alleviates unreasonable fear. Worn around the neck, it is a stone of protection. Black crystals are good. It guards against violence and illness and provides protection during spiritual journey. It was used in old times to protect from entities of darkness. That's why I have jet in my house. I have jet on my windows. Just letting you know now. Jet. Shall I put the screen back? Mirror. Right. Shall I keep going or are you done with me? All right, I'm not done with you, so I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. Every crystal that you're asking about is in the book. We're here for it. Okay. Moonstone. Let's talk about moonstone. Where are you, my beautiful moonstone? The hell is it? Oh, here it is. What did I always say to you lot? Get a moonstone, because a moonstone always brings you a level of luck. It brings you luck. That's why I got it in my bra. It brings you luck. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find moonstone. Here we go. Moonstone. Okay, they all come in different shapes and sizes, but this is the legitimate, the legitimate moonstone. What about the one? What about the one about people who are doing ill against you? Lapis. Send it out to you. It goes back. All right, I'll find lapis in a second. Moonstone. Moonstone is a stone of new beginnings, and its name suggests that it's strongly connected to the moon and the intuition. Like the moonstone, it's reflective, and it reminds us that we're a part of a cycle and of change. Now hold on a second. Moonstone helps the digestive reproductive system, eliminates toxins and fluids, helps with the skin, the hair and the eyes. I mean, look at me. I mean, I've got a filter on right now, but if you take out the filter, I don't look that bad. I don't look that bad. Let me just see if I can get the filter out of the way. No, I can't. So moonstones are good for it brings in positivity. It can be milky, can be translucent. You can get it from Sri Lanka, Australia, or India. The moonstone has traditionally been used to enhance psychic abilities. Yeah? Psychic abilities and psychic gifts. Wear as a ring or place on the appropriate body part the forehead for spiritual experiences, and solar plexus or the heart for emotions. Don't wear it too long though, because I notice when you have a moonstone on for too long, I feel like, yeah, you're very sensitive, and I feel like you pick up on everybody's energies on levels that you can't comprehend. So I do have my moonstone, but I don't have it all the time. It's in my house. Lapis. Let me look for lapis. Okay, hold on. I've got kyanite as well, labradite, I have that. Lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli opens up the third eye and balances the throat chakra. It stimulates, enlightens, and encourages dream work and psychic abilities, facilitating spiritual journey and stimulating personal and spiritual power. The stone quickly releases stress, bringing deep peace. It possesses enormous serenity and is the key to spiritual attainment. Lapis lazuli is a protective stone that contacts spirit guides. This stone recognizes psychic attacks, blocks it, and returns the energy to the source. Why do you think I have this underneath my phone? So if I'm having an open live and there's 150 people in there and somebody's ill wishing me, bye, back to you. I've only ever seen it this color. I've only ever seen lapis this color. Lapis in my bra. This is in my bra, yes? So again, like I said, it blocks, where is it? This stone recognizes psychic attacks, blocks it, and returns the energy to the source. It teaches the power of the spoken word and can reverse curses or diseases caused by not speaking out in the past. Powerful thought amplifier. Lapis lazuli is going to help you to confront the truth. Lapis lazuli bonds relationship in love and friendship and aids expressing feelings and emotions. Healing. Lapis lazuli alleviates pain, especially migraine. I got the worst kind of migraines, get the baddest migraines and headaches. It overcomes depression and benefits respiratory and nervous system, throat, the larynx, the thyroid, cleanses organs, bone marrow. I got bone marrow energy because of my heart condition. Purifies the blood, boosts immune system, and alleviates insomnia and vertigo and lowers the blood pressure. If you was to look at my mum right now and you was to look around her neck, what crystal do you think my mother has on her neck? A lapis lazuli. And you know, when my mother went to the Philippines, and even now, she never gets sick. Just saying, man. This is good for the third eye. And it's good for the throat chakra because blue. Let's go. Now, everybody's heard about black obsidian. Yeah? Black obsidian. These are one of my bracelets is a black obsidian. Now, I don't know if anybody's ever watched, what is that bloody, Game of Thrones. What killed the monster? A black obsidian. That was the black obsidian that killed the one with the blue eyes, those zombies. Yeah, black obsidian, as well as the dragons, obviously. Black obsidian takes out, keeps away negative entities. So I've got jet and I've got black obsidian on my windows as well. All of my windows. If you've got a crystal shop near you, that's probably the best way to find it. I can't remember. I always get my crystals from a shop. I don't like buying it online because it could be fake. But there is a place in the UK called the Stepping Stones, and they got real crystals, and I believe they do delivery there as well. You guys in the USA, you're so lucky. Like the stones that they would give us, like an amethyst, you would have like a big bazonga, huge amethyst crystal, and then like in UK it's like really piddly. So if you've got a crystal shop near you, go to it. So let's talk about the lapis lazuli, the black obsidian. Obsidian is a molten lava, cooled quickly. Obsidian is the stone without boundaries or limitations. As a result, it works extremely fast with great power. Nothing can be hidden from the obsidian. This is why I have obsidian, because when I have people in my energy and I feel like it's like I want truth from you, you can't lie to me when I'm wearing black obsidian, because they're gonna end up telling me, spilling their guts about everything, and I'm like, yeah, I knew you were lying about that. So I always wear lapis lazuli on me. Sorry, obsidian, shall I say? All right, hold on a second. It can it needs to be carefully handled, and it's best used under the guidance of a qualified therapist, and can bring negative emotions and unpleasant truths that rushes to the surface and get rid of things that you don't need. It provides deep soul healing. Obsidian is also connected to past lives and heal past lives, emotions and trauma. What do you think I have it? Obsidian is a strongly protective stone, forming a shield against negativity. That's why I have it on me. Against negativity, it provides grounding cord. It provides a grounding cord for the base chakra, which is the root, to enter to the center of earth, absorb negative energies from the environment, and strengthens in time of need. It gives strength in time of need. It is a helpful and highly sensitive, it helps, highly sensitive people. It blocks psychic attacks and removes negative spiritual influences. Black obsidian people, are you listening to me? A large piece of obsidian can be extremely effective at blocking out geometric stresses. So you know, have you ever heard me say you should always have a black obsidian, a jet stone, or black tourmaline opposite your computer, because it will protect you from electromagnetic frequencies that you can't see. Somebody asked about malachite. How will you know if the third eye is open? Because you'll start to see things. You'll have a prediction, then it comes true. Those are the symptoms. It's not symptoms, this is like the gift. So when you know your third eye is open, you'll have a dream or a vision, then all of a sudden it will happen. You'll visualize that somebody's going to call you, and then somebody calls you. You'll have a vision or a dream that somebody might fall down. So you tell your loved ones or your children, can you just make sure that you be careful of where you're stepping because you might fall, and then they fall. It's that sort of thing. That's how you know what you see. I had a black obsidian in my bra, and I had chest pains. There are some stones that might not be good for. I'm an earth sign. All the crystals come from earth, so I can have all crystals in my energy. Some people who are water signs can't have certain crystals because you might be too sensitive to certain crystals. Fire signs might be too sensitive to crystals, and so will the air signs. Taurus, black obsidian. And also, you might think about it like this, 1111. If somebody was ill-wishing you and trying to hurt you, that black obsidian that you had in your bra was protecting you from something even more intense. So it might have been you never know, because everything there's more to the situation than meets the eye. So anytime I feel some sort of energy attack, or I feel something doesn't feel right, like you're saying, I put it in my bra and something didn't feel right. You might be too sensitive to it, but you're an earth sign as well. So that should be all right with you. There could have been a situation or scenario where you're in a place, or you're thinking negatively, or an energy or entities are everywhere, energies are everywhere, or somebody are wishing you and is protecting you from something even worse. So you always have to be open-minded when it comes to the crystals. And also, guys, you have to cleanse your crystals as well. Don't just buy it from the shop and put it in your bra. I took a test on my chakras and it said I need to open my throat and heart chakra. Advice. Okay. The quickest way to cleanse a crystal. Quickest way. You buy it from the shop. Why? When I blow, I put my life force energy into the crystal, and anyone that's touched it is coming out of it. Make sense? My life force energy, I breathe life into it, and whoever touched it previously is now cleared away. Exactly. Don't just buy a crystal, guys, and then think you haven't activated it. You haven't. I always say to my crystal, welcome home. Please do your job. Please do what you're supposed to do. Now it's mine. Now I've programmed it. This is mine. So program all your crystals. You can sage it, smudge it. You can hit a singing bowl. Sound healing. Sage it, smudge it, blow on it. That's how you can cleanse your, put it under the water. As long, there are some crystals like this. So can you see this? This is a selenite. It's got like a little glow to it. Now the selenite, because it's got rigid edges, it will chip underwater. So you can run it underwater, but not for too long. But when it's got like jagged edges, it could come off. It will come off. So don't put it under the water for too long. You can charge your crystals under the moonlight, but only when the energy is good, because sometimes the energy of the moon could be a bit tumultuous and it could be hardcore. But you can always charge your crystals in the sunlight. Power it up. Now, this is a rough crystal because you can see the jagged edges and it can easily come apart. This is a tumbled crystal. See, it's got no jagged edges. It's smooth. So these are the ones that you can run under the water to cleanse it. That's why I have a bath with this one, because it's got no jagged edges. It can't be chipped. But with a crystal with jagged edges, you can't have it under the water for too long. Make sense? So you're an earth sign, Angeline. You can have all crystals. Earth signs can have all crystals, as far as I'm concerned. Get this book, guys. Get these books. Have you seen some of those people? They have a water jug. Oh, I thought you said you were Taurus. Who said they were a Taurus? Oh, that was 1111. Sorry, honey. That was 1111. You're a Taurus, 1111. You can have any crystal. I got this from Amazon. So you can get Crystal Bible #1, And Crystal Bible number 2. All on Amazon. Everything you need is in here. Have you seen some of those people that get like a glass water jug and they put crystals in it? Or they like do moon work. They do like moon water and then they put their crystals in it and they put it under the moonlight. You're an air sign, so Geminis can have the blue crystals. So blue crystals are like lapis. What is the other one? Kyanite. There's a kyanite crystal that's blue. Let me just see if I can find kyanite. Hold on a second. Kyanite. Chrysocolla. Anyone's got hard periods? You got hard periods and you're like, oh my God, I'm dying. I'm getting, my period is too much. Chrysocolla is good for when you have period pains. Chrysocolla draws off negative energy of all kinds. It can help to accept sensitivities. Invokes great inner strength. It does healing both in the home and personal interactions. Chrysocolla calms and cleanses and re-energizes all chakras and aligns them to the divine. At a solar plexus level, it draws out negative energy. Chrysocolla is good. I'm trying to find hematite. Give me 1 second. Everybody should also have, if you want to attract money, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Pyrite is really good. Has anyone ever heard of pyrite? Pyrite is like fool's gold. Pyrite. Hold on a second, guys. This is what there's so many pages. That's the reason why they had to make two books. Where's bloody pyrite? Opal is also good. I don't know if they have pyrite on here. Fool's gold. Maybe it's under F. It might be in the other one. I can't find it on this one. That's really weird. Fool's gold. Fool's gold is really good because when you have fool's gold in your house, fool's gold pyrite represents attracting abundance and money and security. Pyrite is very good for attracting money and finances. There's another one though, and I can't remember what it is. It's gonna bloody piss me off, man. I'm gonna be really upset. There's another crystal and it is yellow. Dalmatian jasper. The Dalmatian jasper stone. Anytime my family is going through some crisis period, I always make sure I have it in my bra because it makes peace in the family. The Dalmatian jasper makes peace in your family. Healing nerves, balances yin yang, mood. This is why I have Dalmatian jasper as well. Dalmatian jasper is very good for cleansing the energy of your house. And when there's an argument energy, people are fighting each other, that's a good crystal to have. So I highly recommend that you get this book because then you can delve into it a little bit more. Oh, is it pyrite? I can't remember where it is, man. This is so annoying. Right. I can't remember Jasper. Oh, Jasper. Jasper is also very good. Supports the liver and the gallbladder. Helps with nausea and travel sickness. So you put that in your bra. Jaspite. I said it wrong. I'm going to get really upset now. I can't remember what that crystal's called. I always talk about it and I can't remember what it's called. I will figure it out at some point and then I'll remind you of what it is. But I highly recommend that you get these guys. Citrine! Thanks, Donna. Fucking hell. Yes, it's the citrine, for crying out loud. That is exactly what I was trying to I always talk about citrine. And the only reason why I always talk about citrine is because it works for me. Even if you're like, oh, this doesn't work. This is a load of crap. It doesn't hurt to have it here. Oh, God. And then I find it now. Oh, God. and then I find it. Get a geode crystal, the citrine, a geode with the little bits, like the little hills on it. And then they say put it on the far left corner of your house, at the very far corner of your house, and leave it there. Make sure it's clean, and then you start drawing in money in abundance. I have it in my bra. So what does it do? Let's see. Citrine is a powerful cleansing and rejuvenation stone. It carries the power of the sun. This is one of the crystals that never needs cleansing. So it cleanses all of the other crystals around you. Citrine is one of those stones of abundance. The dynamic stone teaches how to manifest and attract wealth and prosperity, success and all good things. Citrine is a happy, generous stone and encourages sharing what you have, and yet helps you to hold onto your wealth. Yeah, I'm going to need a bigger piece. Gloom and negativity have no place around citrine. You hear me, guys? We need a whole bunch of that in our houses. We need it in the living room, in the kitchen, in the toilet, in the bathroom, by our beds. We need it everywhere. It's excellent for overcoming depression and fear and phobias. I think we all have that. Citrine promotes joy in life. It releases negative traits and fears and feelings at the deepest of levels. It is useful for when people who are particularly sensitive to environments and other outside influences. Look what I said! Oh, look what I said. Look. Is everybody watching? Here we go. Let me put this back. The wealth corner. Oh, this camera is pissing me off. Right, hold on. No, it's got to be in that direction. I can't figure out where the book's going. The wealth corner. Right? So, the wealth corner is the farthest back left point from your front door. So for me, my front door is over there. This is the left corner, the far corner of my house. So I'd have to put my citrine there. Yeah? So it says the wealth corner of the house. There's your front door. It has to be in the farthest back left point from the front door or the door into an individual room. So wherever your front door is, make sure that the citrine that you bought, and a nice big piece will be good, put it in the far left corner. That's the wealth corner. Make sure it's clean. Where's your front door though? It doesn't need to be in your bedroom, because my front door is all the way over there. My living room is on the left. My kitchen is further down on this side. And then I've got my bedroom here. So it has to be in the far left corner. I don't care where it is. Just remember this, guys. I don't care where your door is. Wherever the fuck your door is, I don't care where it is. Just remember it has to be in the furthest corner of the house at the left-hand side. I don't care if it's in your bathroom, if it's in the toilet. Just put it right next to right on the left-hand corner of that room. Even if it's a toilet in the left-hand corner, put it on the windowsill. Yeah? Yes, as long as it's... So if your front door is here where I am, I'm the front door. This is the front door. My left is this side. So it has to be right at the corner of this side. I don't care what room that is. I don't care if it's my son's room, my daughter's room, or the dog's room. It's got to go in that room, in the far left corner. And feng shui. What do they say about feng shui? They say that you should have a plant in your bathroom where the toilet is, because when you have a plant in your bathroom, the toilet apparently signifies things going down the drain. So it's like you're always going to lose money. It's always going down the drain. So when you have a plant in your bathroom, what happens is the plant absorbs energy for you, so it doesn't go straight down the toilet. Like your wealth and prosperity doesn't go in straight down in the toilet. So Purple D, it doesn't matter where, as long as it's in the far left corner from your front door. I don't care if you have a bedroom. Okay, if I have a bedroom and only a bedroom only in this, and I only rent out a bedroom, put your citrine on the left hand corner. That is the wealth corner. That is the wealth corner. See, look, smudging, the light from a candle can cleanse your crystals as well. Water, salt. You can put your crystal in just salt. It's very interesting. So these books are good, and the Crystal Bible is really good as well. Very, very good. All right, guys, I've been on here for like 20 hours. I need to go and have something to eat. My brother is here. Moonlight cleanses as well. Sunlight, moonlight. Sunlight, moonlight. Always put your crystals out on like a new moon, because new moon is new energy, new opportunities, manifesting new things. I always put my crystals out like on a new moon. To be honest with you, you don't even have to put your crystals out, because the moonlight is shining through your house anyway. Like when the sun, you know, when the sun shines, it comes through your house anyway. So it's like, yeah, but charge your crystals in the sunlight, because it will give it so much power and oomph. That's why I never have to worrying about money or finances, because no matter what happens, people say crystals is a load of bullshit. Okay, pretend it is. Pretend crystal's a load of crap, and then you don't believe that anything is attached to it. Aren't they pretty? Just to have like in the house. It's like a decorative piece. I mean, look at this crystal. My sister from America, a sister from another mother, Kim, she sent this to me from the USA. It's a bit dusty, I need to clear it off. Look at that. You guys in the USA, man, what are you doing? Stop wasting your time. Go and get your crystals. They bring so much abundance and blessings and joy. Look at that. Anything with a geode, very good. Look at that. So, I highly recommend, go get your crystals. Stop wasting time. Oh, I can't remember what that one is. All I know is so good. So do you know why I put that crystal in my room, right? So my mother was like, I'm not having really good dreams. I feel like everything feels out of alignment for me. And I was like, don't worry, Mum, I'm going to bring that crystal into the room. So I brought that crystal. I can't remember what it's called. I've got so many crystals. I can't remember. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an aquamarine. Where's the other Bible? Here we go. Give me 1 second. I will know it when I see it in the book. I know that it's a part of the quartz family. See, Kim, my sister from another mother in the USA, she was like, Anna, I'm going to send you some crystals. And the girl gave me so many crystals. I was like, oh my God, what is going on here? She gave me so many crystals. I was like, this is crazy. I can't remember what it's called. I think it might be... Shit. I can't remember what it's called. I'm not seeing it here. Oh, and the other thing is... Just show you really quick. When you meditate and you have all these chakras and you have all the colors of your crystals, you can place your crystals on all your chakra points, by the way, and you can meditate on that. So you can get red and put it on your groin. You can get a yellow crystal and put it there, because I always do it. I always get the flat crystals, and I always put that. This is yellow, solar plexus. So I put it on my solar plexus when you meditate. So good. So good. Birth month crystals are also good. They're also good. It's a part of who your energy is. Your birthday, it's a part of who you're... So to have that on you as a ring, as a necklace, as a bracelet, it's a good thing to have. Aquamarine is your birthstone. I love that color anyway. I know it's not cheap, but it's worth it. It is worth it. It is worth it. It brings healing. It brings abundance. It brings protection. Do you know what some native Indians do? Like back in the day, some of the, even now, some native Indians, when they know that the land is cursed, what do you think they do? They put crystals in the earth to cleanse the energy. Citrine and topaz the same? They're not the same. No, topaz is completely different. Citrine is more yellow. Topaz is more like a water bluish color. I can't find my moldavite. It disappeared. My moldavite, it disappeared from my room. A lot of people can't handle moldavite because it came from space. And then it crash landed, and I can't remember where it crash landed. Do you know I have a multivite this size, and I spent like £30 on it, and it's this small. It's like, what? 30 quid for this tiny little crystal? So moldavite, let's go into it really quickly. Moldavite is a magical stone that holds the imprint of knowledge of shamans, alchemists, magicians, priestess, and other workers of magic. It blends spirituality and earthly vibrations together. The healing of... That's not it. That's not the one. I'm supposed to be reading this one. I paid $200 for a small piece. I spent 30 quid for a piece that tiny. I was like, fuck. Sorry, I was totally reading the wrong one. Let's go back over here. Moldavite is another of the stones of the New Age, and it is from the Tekite, said to have extraterrestrial origins. Moldavite is therefore a fusion of extraterrestrial energies with Mother Earth. It is a rare stone, and it is found on the banks of the river Muldu. Right, Moldavite, wise energy. Many people believe that it came to aid Earth's transition and healing, and that it is time for the Moldavite energy to use the energy wisely. It is greatly in Moldavite brings to you good communication, higher self, and extraterrestrials. Moldavite has its own cosmic oversoul. That's like really intense. Right, healing. Rather than healing individual conditions, Moldavite makes one aware of a cause of a source of disease. Wow. And then supports the release and the healing process. It also brings a gift that contains within the illness to your attention. Moldavite can be used as a tool for diagnosis. People who dislike the deep green color often have aversions to emotions and need to experience unconditional love and wholeness. They also have hidden emotional trauma that needs to surface and heal, which is why other crystals are required. You can place it on your crown and on your throat. Germany, Czech Republic, and Moldova. I've got a bloodstone as a necklace. I got a bloodstone on a necklace, and it's got a hole. It's got like it's a heart shape, and it's got a hole in it. And every time I look at the bloodstone, banishes evil and negativity. Banishes evil and negativity, and directs spiritual energy. It is, in ancient times, bloodstone was said to have been an audible oracle, giving off sounds of guidance. It helps with bloodstone, benefits blood-rich organs, regulates the support of blood flow, and aids in circulation. It reduces the formation of pus and neutralizes over acidification. It is also it is helpful in cases with leukemia, as it supports the blood and removes toxins. Bloodstones can be used to heal ancestral lines. That's why I have it as a necklace from Jesus. I wouldn't be surprised. Cleanses the lower chakras. My God, guys, I could sit here and talk to you guys forever. I need to go and eat something. I love you. I'll try and post this up on my YouTube, but this is a very long live. So I will be back. I think on Monday, I believe I'm coming back on Monday. I've got a couple of clients I've got to read, so I'll let you know what time I'm coming on. I'm sorry if I didn't read for some people today. I was on here for a while doing a lot of readings. Guys, get these books. Take a picture of it if you have to. Take a picture of it if you have to. And get the Crystal Bible books. They're so good. All I know is that having crystals have made me abundant, have protected and helped my family. And you are a part of my family. So I'm going to tell you what was beneficial for me. It worked for me. It's going to work for you. I love you. God bless you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.